This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mobbing tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds gets tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city appeared it with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mobbing tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds gets tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city appeared it with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua. Give me 1 sec. All right, there we go. I think my audio is up. All right, what's good, everybody? Welcome to Uncle Yashua 25 to Life Testimony TV. This channel where we share the testimony of my life living in New York City, Hempstead, Strong Island, Southside, Jamaica, Queens, Cambridge Heights, Jamaica, Queens, St. Albans, Jamaica, Queens, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, even North Carolina, where I did my real estate. But these are just the New York stories. Well, it goes into that, but this is the series right here now is talking about New York City during the crack era. So in tonight's story, I'm going back. Back. It's gonna be a dope one. I think this is gonna be a good one tonight, because I know what happened. So in this story, we're going back to the 80s. The 80s, probably the mid 80s or early 80s. Probably, no, we in the early 80s. Yeah, because I'm young. I'm really young. And yeah, and my rap group, the Nasty 4MCs, is at their apex in hip hop. This is the beginning of hip hop. So you're getting a hip hop history story. Y'all getting a crack era story. Y'all getting a Nation of Gods and Earths during the 80s, the gods in New York City story, all in one. And it's a nice chunk of my book. I think it's time to start really putting the pieces of this next chapter of my book together, because I've told so many stories on this channel. I'm doing my autobiography of my book, and I'm putting it together, which would have been harder for me to write all this stuff. So I'm telling it because I have a gift of storytelling from the Most High and the gift of my memory. And for others in New York who join in and help me remember these stories, like Unique and Q Dog and everybody else who come in and they help me, because the stories I'm telling on this channel are actually happened. And so there are people who were there when I tell these stories. I'm not just making up stuff. There were people that were actually there when these stories, and I don't remember everything, and they come in the chat from New York, in the Facebook or on Facebook, and they'll add in pieces that I forgot and things. So that's how you know that this story, and you got people all over that I don't remember. They're like, yo, I was there, I remember this, and I saw this, and this, it was this person, and then I'm like, wow, stuff I didn't know. All right. So for those who like to enjoy true stories, testimonies. The scripture says others are saved by your testimony. So these stories are not to glorify no crack era, no drug dealing, no harm or violence to others. This is the trauma that happened to the children of the book, the people of the book, children of the Bible. That's just what they are. But the so-called black people during the 80s, during the 80s and the 90s, this part of the crack era that I'm talking about. And then it spread from New York City to other places. This is the beginning of hip hop as well. So all of these stories intertwine. So nothing, I'm not promoting the darkness. And I did time for all the crimes I committed. And any of these other crimes that I committed, the statute of limitations ran out because these are back in the 80s. Like right now, I'm going back to the early 80s, where a lot of people weren't even born who watching this channel, were far from born, where some of your parents were young. All right, shout out to Bilal Mustafa. All right, now we thank you to Sister Phyllis Richards. Thank you for your super sticker. Thank you, daughter of the Most High. I appreciate you. Thank you for that super sticker. All right, everybody from Mashiach Assembly, thank you for joining tonight. I think y'all gonna enjoy this story tonight. All right. So yes, and everybody that from the Mashiach Assembly who was into the coin that dropped today, not coin, just hold your positions. Um, hold your positions. It's a long play, right? Right now it's moving around 75, at 75, 74. Just hold your positions. I want y'all to know before I went to rest, I put in more money, right? Because I was being emotional. This digital currency space and investing in stock exchange and digital currency mess with your emotions. So remember when I did it, I put my money. I wasn't supposed to look at the chart no more. I was supposed to cut it off, and I kept looking. And then it made me take all my money out. But before I went to rest, I put almost $200 back in because I was being folio. Your emotions, right? Your emotions. You can't look at the chart like that. So just so y'all know. So again, this is a hold, that coin is a not coin, it's a holder coin. So invest, put your little small positions and just wait for later. All right. Just wanted to get that update. All right, let's get started. Yeah, shalom, assalamu alaikum to Bilal. All right, so let's get started. Let me see, let me scroll down. Okay, so let me put my thumbnail on the screen. We're getting started nice and early with the story tonight. Think y'all gonna enjoy this one. This is gonna be a doozy. I gotta walk it down. y'all gonna meet little little Unc tonight. I was little. I was the guy Rashawn, but I was young. Thinking this story, I'm probably like 13, 14, something like. It's before I even bought my first car, so I had to be like 13. Yeah, 13, 14 or something like that. So oh, that is definitely coming. Bilal said, "Can you tell the story about the time Hempstead smashed them dudes from Queens?" Oh, that I'm saving that, brother Bilal. So a lot of the big stories I'm saving for when I pump the channel up because I still didn't do it yet. I'm gonna pump this channel up to get the views and get I'm gonna pump the channel up. So a lot of the huge stories I'm saving. So right, so that's coming. Those are some of these big stories, right? Huge stories. Yeah, it's so many different variants to that story. Yeah, that's gonna be huge, Bilal. And I'm gonna have everybody coming in that got that can add into what they witnessed in this big debacle at Hempstead High School. It was no joke. I don't want to give none of it away, but that's a big one coming. All right, so let me find my thumbnail. All right. Do I want to open this one? Let me just open this one for now. It's not the one I was looking for, but it's okay. It's good enough. All right. So that one, and then now let me find my thumbnail. I'll open that one. So scroll up. We're going to get started. 1 second. I'm going to put the thumbnail on the screen so I can break down what we're going to tell tonight. True hip hop history story. And all right. So let me go to, what is that? Oh, I don't want to go there. I want to go to, scroll all the way up to the top, quick access. They got a thumbnail right there. All right, now come back to you guys. I can close that. Come back to you guys. Make it smaller over here. Make you guys over here so I can see the chat and everything. And then go present, share screen, window, bang, share. Move that over here so I can see what y'all see. Oh, that's nice and big. All right. I think this is another dope thumbnail I made. It says, Justice is Supreme, Twin Gods, New York City Crack Era. All right. And the title of the video is, what was the title? I need to find the title. Somebody, could y'all put the title to the video in the chat for me, please? There we go. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, she on it. Shout out to the Bronx in the building. Shout out to the Bronx. Shout out to her dog, JoJo. All right. So the title of this video is Justice and... No, that's not the title. The title of the video is Roosevelt Rush Center. Oh, unique. I'm telling the Nasty Four story in a minute. About to put the Nasty Four on the and I meant to put it in the title, but it's okay. I'm telling the Nasty Four story tonight, Unique. You're going to enjoy it. And you can fill in, Unique, because I know there's going to be some things I don't remember. You're going to trip out. I don't know if you remember, if you know what story I'm about to tell, Unique, but you're going to have fun with this one. You're going to have fun with this one. All right. Oh, okay, good. I got that one. I wanted to show something else, but it's okay. So we're doing a Nasty Four story tonight. All right, and I'm gonna remake it and put it in videos and I'm gonna do separate clips, Unique. So this will be a straight Nasty Four story for all that. All right, so thank you, Laria. So he said, peace, I'm in the building. All right, so now it says Justice and Supreme. All right, first of all, it says Roosevelt robbery at Roosevelt Rush Center, and then the title says LAMEL, the God, New York Crack Kingpin. If anybody, I'm not sure if my New York Facebook people are in the building yet. If anybody from New York, from Strong Island, if y'all remember Justice's Supreme older brother, his name, I couldn't remember his name. I don't think it's LAMEL. It might be, or Understanding. I don't know why I can't remember the guy's name, his name. It's his older brother, all right? So their older brother, Justice is Supreme from Roosevelt. And they later was on Terrace Avenue in Hempstead. All right, so anyway, so it says robbery at Roosevelt Rush Center, LAMEL the God, a New York crack kingpin. Now this brother LAMEL, or Understanding, I'm gonna keep saying LAMEL or Understanding, hope one of them two is name, I think. I don't know why I can't remember his name. But it's Justice and Supreme from Roosevelt, the twins, their older brother. All right, their big brother. Now, he was a certified New York City crack kingpin. All right. Now, everything I'm saying, there's no killing, no murder. So there's no statute. The statute limitations is ran out for him selling drugs back in the 80s. We talking like the early 80s. So I'm not incriminating nobody in nothing. You understand? There's no statute of limitations runs out. There's no infinite statute of limitations for hustling drugs during the crack era 40 years ago or something. I don't know how long ago that was. All right. And plus, I don't want to give away stuff for the story. So so we're not incriminating nobody. This is not Vlad TV. We don't incriminate nobody. I'm sure enough incriminating myself. Like last week, I pulled up the statute of limitations for New York because these are New York state stories we're telling, New York City stories. All right. Strong Island, Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Staten Island. That's these stories. Shout out to Buffalo in the building. Buffalo, New York. Shout out to Drizzy. All right. Upstate New York in the building. All right. So now, this is the era in New York City during the early. This is like, Unique might be able to help me what year this story was. This might be like 1981, 82. Somewhere around there. We early in the 80s. This is yeah, because I think this is before the crack era. Yeah, this might be a little bit right before, because the crack era really started in 84. All right, 83. All right, Zayala Yah said Unc studied to show himself approved last time. Shout out to Zayala Yah. Shout out to Kansas City in the building. All right, so now, this But this is the cocaine right before the crack. It was the heroin era and the cocaine, and then when they pushed crack, we started switching. So the kingpins of the crack era actually started to come from the cocaine when they introduced crack into our hoods, and I was doing it back then, selling it back then. Unique said it's 1982. I was selling it back then, and I did my time for any crimes committed. But as they transition, I'm gonna have a story on here, and I'm gonna bring Thomas Fields, if he want to help me tell a story when we was one of the last at Parkside on South Franklin Street, our famous drug block. It was a famous drug selling block, like an open enterprise. Well, it wasn't open to everybody. You had to be from Parkside, but or have a ghetto pass. You definitely gonna get ran out of there. But it was open, meaning the cars was pulling up. It was hundreds of us out there hustling, crack and running to cars and cars all over the street, and just it was crazy. All right, this is the height of the crack era. So now this part, this the street, South Franklin on Parkside, this drug block, we were selling cocaine. And I'm not promoting this. We were selling cocaine before they flooded crack. Before they introduced the crack, we were selling cocaine. So a lot of the kingpins from, like, if y'all, shout out to Ra Napier, shout out to Lucky Ra. Yo, Ra, you're gonna enjoy this story tonight, Ra. We're going back. I know you probably know Justice and Supreme from Roosevelt. All right, so shout out to Big Ra out there, Crown Heights, Hempstead, Strong Island in the building. All right, so now the before they flooded crack, me and Ty, I'm gonna tell another story. Me and Ty did not want to sell crack, right? But crack flooded so much that it took over cocaine. You couldn't sell cocaine. I don't want to give away the story because it's gonna be a future story here. But me and Ty had no choice. Taste, no, I'm gonna try to have him on here to help me tell that story because I know he have insights that I don't remember. And we was going to Brooklyn to get our coke, and nobody would buy it. Crack took over. I mean, crack took over so bad that we stand out there, we couldn't make a penny, and everybody out there making thousands of dollars running around. I mean, the streets was crazy. I mean, it was crazy. It was like I mean, cars pulling up, everybody running and sales, and we smoking all type of weed, getting high and running around, girls all on the block. It's just money everywhere. CeeLo games on the block. Whole crowd of CeeLo, money on the wood, make the game go good. That's CeeLo talk. You heard? They got money, $4,000 in the bank. People got money, guns flashing. It's just crazy. The crack ever was nuts. It was crazy. It's like a bunch of ghetto kids got a bunch of free, I don't know, money and crime, and it was horrible. It was an actual project, institution, literally strategically sent to destroy any type of increase of any type of moral increase in our community. It was sent out to destroy, and it did its thing. It really did its thing. It was dark. All right. Now, as far as the nation of gods and earths, the 5% nation, a lot of us lost our way too because we had a leader called Clarence 13X Smith, Father of Law, but they killed him before they killed Malcolm X, before they killed Martin Luther King, before they killed him. They killed him, all right? And once they killed him, it's like the nation of gods and earths, offset of Islam, the Islamic religion, it lost its leader. So when you take the head away, you see, the body, there's no one, it's like the head was gone, the leadership was gone. And so it's like a bunch of these children who got this knowledge of who they are, but the darkness can quickly come in, because that's why the Most High has structure and leadership and eldership in the scriptures that it says. And they know that, the darkness, that's what they did to the so-called black communities, right? The children of the book, that came to those who came off the slave ships and those who didn't come off the slave ships, who migrated here before. They're still the same, descended from the same children. They're written about in the Bible. Now, the system, the darkness, the serpent seed, I ain't talking about no white man, I'm talking about seed of the serpent, whether they white, black, blue, yellow, purple, all right? They know what this is. So they institutionalize this whole system to breed corruption. And one of the strongest ones was to take the men out of to take the elders, the leaders, take the men out of the homes. Remember, they put that feminism crap and had our sisters following it and, giving them all that, giving them, taking them, they had the welfare system. As long as you get the man out the house, right, then we'll give you money, we'll give you food, we'll give you free schooling, we'll give you free health care, we'll become your daddy. The system will be the daddy to these daddyless kids running around. But the Most High blessed the ghettos in New York City with the Nation of Islam and with the nation of the 5% nation of gods and earths. Whether you agree with it or not, it was bringing some type of civilization to a whole lost generation. And they pumped heroin on that generation. And then they started to pump cocaine in that generation. And then later with us, they pumped crack. The devil himself in that drug. The devil himself was crack. Literally, they unleashed the beast on us. Now, the nation of gods and earths, guys, when back in the early 80s, early in the 70s, it had a lot of structure and leadership. But then, after they killed Clarence 13X Smith, father-in-law, and all that, and a lot of the leadership structure, it started to, because we were kids, the knowledge went to the children, right? And we started to lose our way, and it became like renegade. It was like no one to tell us no, no one to there was no structure and authority to say, no, you can't do this anymore. And then now you got all of this power of money and wealth with crack. And it was cocaine before it was crack. And the nation of gods and earths were some of the smartest, no disrespect to anyone else, because we had knowledge itself. And the streets started to gain this knowledge from what filtered from the nation of gods and earths. That's why a lot of the crack kingpins during the crack era were actually gods. They were actually God body. They have names of justice, supreme, understanding, LAMEL, RAHMEL, Rasha, Rashallah, they had these names no matter where you are. You can be in Brooklyn, you can be in the Bronx. I'm talking the crack, I'm talking real facts. Everybody who was there, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know who was really, shout out to Michael Spencer in the building over on Facebook. All right. It was the gods really who were running and the most dangerous. It was light and darkness compelled together. But we lost the structure. There was no one to tell the gods no. There was no one to reel it in, the accountability. So the knowledge and the wisdom and the understanding that was obtained through the lessons was started to be exploited for this money as this cocaine and crack. Now you can feed your families and everything, and it's just what it was. So now I'm setting the stage. So this title, Robbery Roosevelt Rush Center. So Roosevelt Strong Island is right next to Hempstead Strong Island, it's Nassau County. And it's a ghetto. It's a bad ghetto. It's really bad. It's no joke. Eddie Murphy and Charlie Murphy, they family moved them from Brooklyn to Roosevelt during the 70s. And Charlie Murphy said in his document, they said, Charlie Murphy's did we move from the ghetto to the worst ghetto, from Brooklyn, I think they was from Bed-Stuy, whatever. He said, as soon as we moved in the first night, our house got robbed. And it was it was, so when we go back, we'll be telling these stories. We still going to go back in these stories. So y'all, I got plenty more coming. We ain't even touched the surface of going back to the 70s and 80s, right? So now, Roosevelt Strong Island was very, very, very grimy back in the 80s. All right. I want to speak on where it's at now, but Roosevelt in this part of Strong Island was like the Brooklyn of Long Island. So when you think of Brooklyn and the Bronx and Harlem, right, you think of Roosevelt, Hempstead, and Freeport. Roosevelt would have been the Brooklyn, right? They were just in the 80s, the 70s, they were so grimy, they were just grind out, right? Hempstead would have been more like the Harlem, the flashy getting money, but no joke. You heard? Putting it in, but real fly and flashy. And Freeport would be more like the Bronx, right? They was getting money and all that, but Freeport was hard. Well, Freeport had the most kingpins, to be honest with you. They had the most kingpins, all right? The most kingpins were in Freeport, but we'll do all that stuff is to come later. All right, so now I'm painting a picture. Back in the 80s, Roosevelt had a community center called the Rush Center. I wish I had some Roosevelt people in the building. We talking some real hip hop history. Now, I want y'all to explain something. These towns, these cities, these ghettos, Hempstead, Roosevelt, and Freeport were at war with one another. You couldn't be from Hempstead and go into Roosevelt and think you're gonna be okay, unless you're going in with somebody from Roosevelt, unless you was from, like, you got to be accounted for, same as vice versa. You definitely couldn't just be coming on some Parkside from some Roosevelt and nobody, who is this? Who co-signed you? You better be coming in with the guards, bring you in. Oh no, this is Justice, he with me or such and such, right? Now Terra Avenue in Hempstead, where Method Man is from and Rock Marciano is from, these are rappers. Method Man from Wu-Tang, by the way, where he from, before his mama moved him out to Staten Island to have a bet so he don't end up dead or in jail. That's why he went, he tells you that himself, Method Man. His mom moved him to Staten Island out there because it was crazy on Terrace Avenue and she didn't think he would live to make it to adulthood. So she sent him to Staten Island. And that's the best thing she did because he got with the gods out there and they created Wu-Tang Clan. Shout out to Method Man. All right, this is just hip hop history. So Terrace Avenue, it was more open air market. Like you could be from Roosevelt, Queens, Brooklyn, whatever, and you could sell because there was so many thousands of people selling drugs. It was kind of more open air. Now you still had to hold it down because you still got killers and robbers and all that, but it was more open air market. Now, as far as Parkside and the Heights, Crown Heights, it wasn't open air market. You couldn't just come on the Heights and think you're gonna go up on Union or Stewart Avenue and just set up shop and be selling drugs. Oh no. Them Heights boys, them Crown Heights, Hempstead Crown Heights boys is who this? Who you? You ain't just opening up a bando, right? This before the words bando and trap houses. We used to call them crack houses back then, before the words bando and trap house. Shout out to ATL, right? It was called crack houses then. You couldn't just come and open up a crack house up on Stewart Avenue or Union or somewhere else, right, on Crown Heights and think somebody ain't coming to see you. Nah. You need to, you gotta, and Parkside, same thing. You ain't just coming up there. You heard? You gonna get done for. Now Terra Avenue, you could, but you still gotta hold it down. But it was just a real open air drug market. I mean, thousands of people on Terrace Avenue, Terra Ave. All right. Now people from everywhere. So now I'm setting the foundation. So now the thumbnail, Justice and Supreme, the twins. Now Justice and Supreme are two twins from Roosevelt Strong Island, right? Now this is the era of the gods, right? Now they were two twins, kind of dark skinned, and they had long cornrows. So I tried to find an image of some twins looking kind of mean. This ain't them, right? Online, I like to try to make the thumbnail and try to find somebody with cornrows. I actually happened to find one, but their cornrows were way longer than this. They look much better than this, right? They had big, thick cornrows came down. Now cornrows was the joint, and I had cornrows. I didn't have locks. I had long cornrows. I was known for my cornrows. That'll come out later in the other stories, right? So Justice and Supreme, they're twins, identical twins. They short, dark skinned, identical twins from Roosevelt, Long Island. Now y'all know identical twins is dope, right? Now everybody that grew up in our era, in the crack era, I know I wanted a twin. I'm like, man, I wish I had an identical twin. That would be dope. So they were identical, look just alike. You can't even tell them apart, that type of thing. And they were gangster twins. So now we ain't talking about no corny twins who just twins or whatever. And they get, they was official. Shout out to Justice and Supreme. I don't know if they still alive now, but shout out to the gods, Justice and Supreme. All right. So now they were identical twins but in that life, ghetto, and they were gods, and so being twins and being in the nation of gods and earth was kind of rare. So we had these things called universal parliaments, rallies, where we would come together to build in Fort Greene, Brooklyn, in Harlem, in the Bronx, Pelon and stuff. And so you would see it'd be thousands of gods from all over New York City, the metropolitan area and all that. New York City, Connecticut, Jersey. This is later when the Nation of Gods started to spread, but it's really New York City, all the 5 boroughs and Strong Island. All right, in there, right? Lord's Island, Staten Island, Savior's Island. The Brooklyn was Medina. The Bronx was Pelon. The Harlem was Mecca. I said Brooklyn was Medina, and Queens was the desert. Okay, and Long Island. Shout out to Ozzy Claxon. He said the gods is alive and chilling. All right, that's what's up, Ozzy. She said Justice and Supreme are alive and chilling. Shout out. If you ever see him, tell him the God Rashawn from Parkside said peace to the gods. All right, tell him I said peace. And you can let them know I did a video about them too. Maybe they can watch. I don't know if they into YouTube or nothing, but you can let them know, Ozzy. If you see him, let them know the God did one on you and your brother, them two and their brother. All right. And Ozzy, I know you was a little too young, but if you can, do you remember their older brother name? Because I know you was young. You was way too young then. You was a little kid in this story I'm telling. No disrespect, but Ozzy younger than me. But I don't know. He might be able to remember their older brother name. All right. So anyway, so if someone can remember, I would love for y'all to give me that as I tell this story. So now, when we would be at the parliament, the rallies where we would build, let's say we're in Brooklyn, at Fort Greene at the park, the big steeple park. I forgot, Fort Greene Park, I think is what it was called, with the big steeple and all the guys, be thousands of guys. I'm talking about thousands and thousands of guys, strong, right? And when you would see some sets of twins, and like, so Justice and Supreme was our set of twins from Strong Island at the parliament. I remember the guys, they was little. I used to, and I was little. So Justice and Supreme are my age. So we were like the same age, and I was a popular young god. So now this is what you would call young gods, meaning we are not like their older brother was an older god. And like, remember I told the story, Rashalah and RAHMEL, they were older gods. I'm gonna tell the story here of Little Bump. Little Bump from Hempstead, Strong Island. Little Bump was an older god, right? So you got a lot of education and stuff like that. So you got older gods, but I was a young god. I was young. I was real little. We were like 12 and 13, stuff like that, and 11 and stuff. Just as well, 12 I got knowledge of. So we were like 12 and 13, right? Yeah, she said twins was a whole hype at one time. Yeah, twins was popping, and they were popping twins, right? So they, a pretty handsome looking, long braids, ghetto. The girls was on them. I'm like, I used to. So Justice is Supreme, and me. And because we were in the Nasty Forum Cs, me and Unique and us, we were really popular because we were one of the #1 rap groups in New York City at the beginning of hip hop, all through New York City. The Nasty Forum Cs, that was my group. I was young, I was a child in this rap group. And so we were like rap stars. So everyone knows us. Everybody know us. Like we're popular. So I was a popular young guy, because not only was I the young god, but I was from the Nasty Four. We were like the most famous rap group as in the gods in the early 80s, the Nasty Four MCs. All right. So Justice and Supreme, when I would see them, they knew me, I knew them, right? You'd be like, peace, God. That's what he's like, peace, God. I knew them, right? So they had their reputation, and we had our reputation. Me from the Nasty Four, me from being from Campbell Park, this before we named it Parkside, right? Me being the god, right? And, I was official. I would fight and stuff like I said, I wasn't the toughest dude, but I was no joke. I earned my respect, and I still have that respect to this day, right? I ain't never been soft, never been nothing, right? Y'all already know the channel. I tell the truth, right? So now tonight's story is a funny one because am I taking an L? No, I'm not really taking an L. This ain't an L, but it's going to be funny. This is going to be a funny story tonight. This is a good one. So now I'm set. So Justice and Supreme. All right. Now y'all know who they are. Now Justice and Supreme, They were the twin guys, Young from Roosevelt. They were like gangster back, they were like official, right? They could fight, all that, got mad respect. This is when we used to wear big leather bombers and sheepskins and all that. So they got and they twins. They might have twin sheepskins on, twin leather bombers with their long cornrows. And I had, long cornrows and all that. So we used to see each other, right? So they had an older brother. And that older brother, his name was either LAMEL or Understanding, one of them two. And he was a kingpin, meaning he was a generation older than. So let's say if me and Justice is Supreme and us, we like 13 years old. LAMEL and them, their older brother was probably like 17, right? These are 17, 18-year-olds during the crack era, during the cocaine into the crack era. All right. So their older brother, he was large. And I'm gonna get to the nasty four stuff in a minute. Meaning there is some kingpins that I'm saving. I'm saving a whole different set of these stories for when I blow the channel up too. So there's a lot of stuff I'm saving, but I'm gonna tell one of these kingpins tonight. And that was LAMEL, Understanding, Justice's Supreme older brother from Roosevelt, Strong Island. Now, what I mean by he was a kingpin was these dudes. Like when I told the story of Kenneth Hill, Ken Do, and that kingpin from Queens, and later I found out he was from 40 Projects. Shout out to Southside Jamaica, Queens, 40 Projects. From my brother D, who came in and let me know that was Tim from the 40 Projects. Now I don't know if he dead or alive, but I know he did whatever time for. This early 80s stuff, right? These were kingpins, and when I mean kingpins, like everybody know about Rich and Alpo and Supreme Team and Fat Cat. You might know about Boy George. You might know, right? But there's so many untold kingpins that y'all don't know about in New York. All right. Now, this kingpin that I'm talking about, Justice's Supreme older brother, when I'm saying kingpin, I'm talking about they had multiple. Now, the Mercedes-Benz 500 SEL, I had one later, right? This time I'm only 13. That was the big boy car, right? The big stretch Benz with the spoiler kit. And this where we used to put, the rims used to match the color of the car, right? This before chrome rims, before they even made chrome 5-star rims. If your Benz was black, your rims would be black. Now they're doing it again because history repeats itself. If your Benz was red, your rims were red. If your Benz was brown, your rims was brown. If you're right, so the rims match the color of the car. This is when that first started. Now they're doing it now, but this is 80s stuff. All right. What I mean by LAMEL, or Justice's Supreme older brother, was a kingpin, was he had the big Benz. This was like $80,000 cars back in the early 80s, in 81, 82, when the streets were, I'm probably breaking up. They messing with my internet now. Y'all let me know if it start to, if it's breaking up. All right. This was when the streets were so poor that to have an $80,000 car, $100,000 car, that was insane. They'd kill you for a pair of sneakers. You get killed for a box of cereal back then. I'm talking about 81, 82. They killing you for a pair don't have a pair of Pumas. This before Adidas and stuff. Don't have a pair of Pumas, Nike Airs, Nike Air Jocks. That's what we call them, Nike Jocks. Nike. We didn't call them Nikes. We call them Nikes. That's before we even knew Nike. It was Nike Jocks. All right, this before Fila and all that stuff too, right? Oh, they kill you for a pair of sneakers. More or less, you got an $80,000 car. So Justice Supreme brother had the big Benz. I forgot what color his was. Full kit. He also had the BMW. Now, the 7 Series BMW 745 or 735i, and then the 635 Coupe. I think he might have had a white 6 or a blue 645 BMW Coupe at the same time that he had that big stretch Benz. But he also had the turbo Saab. Now these are the famous cars from the crack era. The Saab, y'all already know, the Saab, what was it? Saab 900 Turbo. All right. There we go. Mike said Ra had the blue. Oh, it was Ra. Hold on. That was his name. Mike. 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 What was his whole name? Ra what? Raheem, not Raheem. Not Ralik. Mike, if you can remember his whole name, write it. Because this story is about him tonight. RAHMEL. God, you did it, Mike. Mike, and see, I was close. I said LAMEL. I knew I was close. And now this hit different, Ra, because his name, Mike, because his name was Ra and my name was Ra. So when I tell this story, guys, y'all, thank you, Mike. Mike to the rescue. Shout out to Mike Garcia. Mike to the rescue. RAHMEL. That's his name, not LAMEL. I'm going to have to change the title. The God RAHMEL. Yeah, he had the blue 740 BMW, Mike. The blue, I'm talking about guys with the spoiler kit, with the rims, all that. But then he had also the Saab, right? Yeah, this before Volvos was popping though, Wyatt. You got, Volvos was popping. Don't get that twisted. Volvos had their thing. But before the Volvo was popping, because I remember the first Volvo that I seen pop up in the hood was my elder, Leo, LEO, RoboCop. He had the first Volvo I seen that he popped out. And then in my hood, we started rocking the Volvos. This before the square ones. And then Big H had the famous yellow Volvo. Oh, yeah, Volvos was popping. Don't get that twisted. But this right here, Wyatt, is before the Volvos. All right? All right. Shout out to Mike. Mike came through in the clutch. All right, so RAHMEL, that's his name. RAHMEL was fly, too. Now, Justice Supreme and RAHMEL, they all dark-skinned, right? They're dark-skinned, but they fly. And RAHMEL, the way he moved, all right, Mike said the guy was chewing him in Richmond, VA, South Side. Mike Floyd had, oh, yes, Mike had the red 850 Volvo. Oh, yes, RP to Mike Floyd. All right. So, yeah, when I go back, we're going to be telling these stories, Mike. Oh, I'm going to talk about Mike Floyd. We're going to go back. We're going back. Trust me. We're going to get everybody in this series. So I'm going to have y'all helping us out and helping in with the things, the filling in the stuff. Because, yeah, when Mike and them had their era, when Steve Daniels and them had his, remember Steve had the green one? When my boy Phil, shout out, I don't want to say his last name yet, Phil from Crown. Oh, yeah, we going back. And me. I was in, y'all already know. Y'all know who was there. All right, so anyway. Oh, the Saab 900 turbos. Oh, remember, what's his name? From the Heights that Brucey almost killed. I forgot what's his name with the white Saab. But anyway, we're gonna do that. Shout out to Crown Heights. All right. Shout out to Brucey. Hopefully Brucey doing better. Brucey spazzed out, almost killed. What's his name? Shot him up. Brucey did a lot of time for that. Ed, yeah, Ed. Brucey did a lot of time for that too. All right, so anyway, this story, we going back. We going there. We're gonna be telling that. Brucey Big Brother Gene, all that. Yeah, we gonna get through some history. Now, of course, we ain't telling nothing that can get anybody incriminated in anything. So I ain't telling no murders and no stuff like that. Statute of limitation ain't run out. But us hustling back in the 80s, there's no statute. Limitations ran out for that 30 years ago. All right. So RAHMEL, that's his name. Come on, Mike, you just did it. So RAHMEL and RAHMEL was slick about it. So y'all already know, the way he, I don't know, guys, the generation of the crack era, the elders the guys and stuff, and the elders who I looked up, even the 85s, they was, Biz was the first one on Parkside with the Saab. Absolutely. Biz, far as us. But yeah, he was the first one with, I think maybe, and Hempstead too. Yeah, because Ed's Saab was way later. Biz Saab was way early. That's when we first went foreign. So I was the first one with the Audi 5000. Biz was the first one with the Saab. That's when we started going foreign. And then Dow Morse had the 500. All right. But anyway, we're going to go back. All right. So we'll go back later. So anyway, so let me stay focused. RAHMEL, you done got me hyped, Mike. I got his name now. So RAHMEL, he was, all right. So during the crack era, guys, the way that and I'm not promoting this dark stuff. It's just our reality. We're just doing making a movie now. We making a movie. The way that they would move, they were just so fly. The way they would walk. Now they had big chains on. They got these big Saabs I'm talking about with BBSs, with the spoiler kit. if it's a drop top with the roof down, with the interior piped out, done out. They got the Benzes, they got the 645s and the 7 Series BMWs. These are $80,000, $100,000 cars, right? The Saab was like a $40,000, $50,000 car. This, guys, is the this is the era when the streets, you didn't have money like that. Like, and to have it was another thing. Like I said, people were starving. They'd take your sneakers off your feet, more or less doing that. So RAHMEL from Roosevelt had their crew, Freeport had their crew. This is the time of Rashallah and RAHMEL. The story I told, that's Freeport. Now, Freeport and Roosevelt are connected. They stick together a little bit. So Freeport and Roosevelt, they so close together that wherever, if it's a party in Roosevelt at the Rush Center, this is on Nassau, Nassau Road, the Rush Center. You got to be a little older to know that. People from Roosevelt. The Rush Center, community center. So back in the beginning of hip hop, we threw parties in community centers. Okay? It was community centers. Let me make myself bigger on the screen. Let me share my screen, my thumbnail. We about to get into this now. All right, we about to get into the story now. All right, so hold on, let me make this full screen because I want y'all to see me now. I'm talking to y'all when I'm talking. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Here we go. There we go. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Shout out to Hempstead, shout out to New York City, shout out to everybody worldwide. All right, so now let me make it smaller again so I can manipulate. There we go. Now, so, yeah, good, Mike, because you remember everything. So you're going to be helping me out when I do these other stories. I'm gonna tap you in, Mike. When I'm doing certain stories, I'm going to make sure I'm going to send you a message. Mike, I'm doing one on this because you can fill in stuff. Some of my memory be blotted because I did a lot of weed and I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of mess. All right. So I don't remember everything. People remember stuff I don't remember. Like me robbing people and doing all types of stuff. I don't even remember. I'm sorry for anybody I did something to. I don't remember. I was out my mind sometime. We was getting all high, smoking all that weed and stuff. All right. So anyway, so now the Mike said I'm your virtual assistant. So RAHMEL, he was fly. Now these kingpins, these crack, we would see them, and of course when you little and you young in the hood, you look up. You look up. You're gonna look up if your hood is ran by what they call them, pimps, right? Pimps with prostitutes, and you see the pimps, they got the flashy cars like Detroit and stuff like that. Shout out to brother Dickie McFadden over there. They got the kids gonna look up to who getting the money. If the pimps is riding around in Rolls Royces and dressing with fur coats and all that, the poor kids, they looking up, they gonna want to be a pimp, right? If the drug dealer is the one, they gonna want to be a drug dealer, right? If the basketball players are the one, they gonna want, like, the kids are gonna emulate whatever look like is prospering. And during the crack era, during the 80s and the cocaine into the crack era, it was the drug dealers were the prosperers. This is when rappers, even before rap, the rappers they weren't looking up to be rappers because the rappers were emulating this before the rappers ain't had no money. The rappers couldn't wear, they wasn't driving the Saabs and the Benzes and the Volvos and the BMs. That was later, after the system started giving rappers money with Run DMC and LL, and they started to rock him and they started to get money. Then they started to buy all the Gucci suits and Louis and wearing the chains and buying bit. Before that, they didn't have that. None of them, none of the rappers. We did in the streets. And we earned it in the streets. It wasn't something that you just was flaunting. You had to be holding it down because they was coming to get that. Trust me on that. They coming to get it everywhere you go. You driving around in that Saab and you got a big Gucci suit on the way with big chains. Oh, you better be strapped. Because they coming. They coming. All right. Now, not promoting it, just facts. All right. Drizzy said in his hood, it was the gamblers. All right. Bilal said it was the youth center back then. Facts. So now, this story tonight is about RAHMEL, Justice's Supreme older brother. All right, the twins. So now, let's get started. All right, so I need to stop share. I need to share another image. Now let's go in. All right, I got enough of the foundation, so y'all got to understand it. I'm gonna share this picture. I wanted to share, pardon me, another one, but I found this one. It is what it is. This one might be appropriate though, because it got a flyer attached to it. I wanted to find the one that was just us. Let me make it bigger. Let me make me smaller, because this is the relevance. Shout out to Unique. Doing the Nasty Four mixed in Unique. You getting, I know Unique like, come on, bro. Do a Nasty Four joint. All right, hold on. Let me make that bigger. There we go. All right. So now this, for those who didn't know, is my rap group, the Nasty Four MCs. Y'all see that flyer? That says 1984 and starring the Nasty Four. Y'all see? I can't give you a better receipt. Now, this picture, Public Enemy, Chuck D, before he was Chuck D, up, there we go, see? And all Flav, I can't see what that, but Flavor Flav, before, you know, this before y'all knew them, before they were big. It says starring and starring the Nasty Four. That's us, 1984, and this is Roller Castle Roller Rink. Shout out to Queens. Nope, this one is Roller Castle, Mike. Roller Castle, remember Roller Castle in Elmont, Queens? The Roller Castle, the roller rink, notorious. Roller Castle, all right? $6 at the door. This 1984 receipt. All right, now, for that receipt, this is the Nasty Four. Fabulous Nasty Four MCs. That's me right there. Young. With Cazales. See that written on my jacket? On this it says Prince, Rashawn. It's a white leather. I was sweating under this too. It's a white leather hood under this, like a nylon thing that I drew, Prince Rashawn. And then I got Cazales, Cazale glasses. Cazale glasses were what we used to wear during the crack era. Now, Cazales costed you about, that's where Run DMC. So DMC, these are the glasses DMC got on. Now, DMC, he made those famous for the world. But everybody, the rappers took it from us, from the streets. Before DMC was able to get that record deal with Rush, he probably didn't have no Cazales. He probably just had regular glasses because he couldn't see his mama. But once he got that money from a record deal, he got prescription Cazales. So those glasses, they still sell them now. They're a lot of money. So back then, Cazales was like $300 for a pair of glasses. Now, during this crack era age I'm telling y'all about, what I got on my hoodie right here, where I drew this, because I used to draw, I used to scribe. See, it says Cazale, I was a graffiti. Graffiti, this is the beginning of hip hop. It was break dancing. Well, not break dance. It was B-boy dance. There was no breaking. B-boy dancing, graffiti, and what you call hip hop, DJing and MCing. All right. Aaron Crest said, I thought it used to be $5 for the party. Oh yeah, because that's because AC. Shout out to Big AC. AC, that's the this was because it was the roller rink. It was Roller Castle Roller Rink, so they cost more. Yeah, it used to be $5 for but that was roller rink. They charged $6 to get in roller castle. All right. So now, and there's thousands of people there, guys. I'm talking about the roller rink is full of people. All right, and they come from Queens and Long Island, right? Because it's in Elma. Elma is the borderline of Queens and Long Island. All right, so now these Cazales, I drew this, and then on the back, I think I had the universal flag written on the back of that. I drew it. Now, these Cazale glasses would cost you about $300 back then in the early 80s. And that right now, it would be like you having on a pair of probably $1,500 glasses, you know, pair of Versace glasses framed for 2 G's. You know, you official, right? Right now, you got on $2,000 Chanel glasses or something. You know, Yves Saint. We had Yves Saint Laurent too. I had the pretty blue Yves Saint Laurent. So these guys, this is before people like the labels that everybody rocking now stuff. Y'all, Christian Dior, we started that. I know y'all hear, what's his name, the rapper who died, who did Dior, and it came back. Man, I had Christian Dior. We had Christian Dior suits made with MCM Fendi, right? We was the one rocking these labels, right? Dapper Dan and them and Bells and them made Gucci and them. We brought all this stuff to the hood. Louis Vuitton, Fendi. Are you crazy? I was the Fendi king. They thought my name was Fendi. I'm that kid. Used to call me Fendi and Ish. Custom suits, gold Gucci neck, laced it. That was my rhyme from back in the 80s or 90s, early 90s. All right. I'm that kid. They used to call me Fendi because they thought because I had the Fendi alley, Fendi, all that. But anyway, we talking before that. This is Cazals. So now we got leather pants. Leather pants was what was popping. These were leather pants were like $150, $200 pants. Yeah, Pop Smoke. Thank you, Yakana. Right? So now this is official. Now, what you got here, Whip a Whip, shout out to Barney Campbell. Whip a Whip got on a leather front. Jazz, right here, sorry that the thing, Daryl Preston over in Germany, he got on a sheepskin hat. That's the Russian hat where the ears come down, and he got the sheepskin coat to go with it. But this flyer is covering his face. I'm sorry, Jazz. Also, I was looking for a different picture. All right? So Whip got on a leather front, leather gloves, leather pants, and over here, that's your boy Unique. I know Unique, like, finally, you telling the Nasty Fourth story. That's Unique. Mark Jackson that be coming in the chat. He got on the Russian fur hat. The mink furs with the ears come down. He got on the suede front. So they had leather fronts and suede front, and he got on gray leather pants. He got on a gray suede front. He got on gray leather pants. I got a leather hoodie under this. That's the white that you see. It's a leather strings. It's over, but I wanted to show my Cazal print thing. And Whip got on the leather front, and Jazz, I think he got on the suede front too. All right? Now, and Jazz got on leather pants too. We were known, we rocked all leather pants. I got on the red leather pants. Now, Unique, let me scroll over. Unique, you see he got the leather gloves too. Oh, we was official on the mic. On Unique's face is Cazals. Y'all see him? Look at Daddy U looking fly. Yeah, Daddy U was fly, right? See these Cazals? And I think he got the clear ones on. Now, Cazal glasses would get you killed in the hood. Let me explain something to you about Cazals. There was a time that through New York City, during the crack, I don't care where you at, everybody from the Bronx, get in the building. Everybody from Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island. Y'all already know. Because most of y'all ain't had no Cazals. All right? Most of y'all ain't had no Cazals because it was too dangerous and it was a lot of money. Unless you was getting it, some of y'all got it later. But we talking the height of the crack era. Cazals was getting people murdered. Cazals, shout out to Ralph Mann in the building and to your wife, Hope. Shout out to the mans. Now, Cazals, guys, Cazal glasses, they come in. I mean, Cazals was a thing, guys, where it was like a trend to steal, to rob people for Cazals. All right? Yeah, I'm about to get there, Unique. I'm about to walk it down. You getting your story tonight, Unique. All right? So, now, he over on Facebook as Mark Jackson. So now, let me put that on the screen for the people at home, because I'm about to explain that for Unique in a second. He said pineapple Cazals, but I'm gonna explain what that means in a second. Now, Cazals, guys, New York City during the crack era. This the time of Rich and Alpo. This the time of whatever, you know, those famous stories, the Supreme Team and, you know, Bimmy and them and Fat Cat and them and whatever ghetto story from the crack era, the 80s, that y'all got. Cazals was the most famous glasses of them all. All right? Now, it was so dangerous wearing Cazals that everybody's trying to take your glasses. First of all, they want to take them because they worth. So you got the grimy, stick-up kid killers who want to take them because they can sell them for $200 and $300. Then you got the other people who want them because they want Cazals to wear. Now, Cazals came in colors, all right? Now, what we did, now we were Cazal kings. I loved Cazals, right? And as you see, I even drew it on it's on my clothing. I used to draw, I was a graffiti artist, so I used to draw Cazals on the wall and put my name, Rashawn, my tag, and then I would write Cazal the way that Cazal is. See how it's written on the bottom of my coat? That's how Cazal from the manufacturer write Cazals on the glasses. I would tag the Cazelle the way it looked. So I mastered the way the branding of Cazelle. That was my tag for graffiti. All right. Now, yes, Heavy D had them. Oh, everybody had them. And that's what I'm saying, guys. Now, when y'all seeing the Cazelles with Heavy D and Run DMC, I'm going before that. This is when Run DMC was broke. This is when Heavy D was broke. This is when they weren't no rappers. All right? We're going back. Shout out to Marcus White. He said, Prince Rashawn, talk about who used to take us everywhere. Stop playing. Oh, Marky D. Marky D. When I honka the car, we gonna go back. So Marky D, I'm gonna tell a story and I'm gonna tag you in Facebook. I'm gonna write you to let you know that I'm telling. So when we go back to the honka story, I'm laughing. This was my car, guys. We had a car that the springs broke and it used to go honka. So the springs was broke, and every time we would hit a pothole, a bump, it would be a bunch of us in the car smoking all this weed. It was my grandmother hoopty, right? So I used to steal her hoopty, and then I used to steal it. Then she gave it to me. Now we young, we be packed in the car. It was a brown little something car, and it's about 5, 7 of us packed in the car smoking weed, and we trying to go to a party or a club or something, like getting highs all outdoors, right? And every time the car would hit a pothole, the shocks was the springs was bad, so it was rusty. So it would go honka, right? It would make a noise, and we named the car honka. Because every time it was the fun, and we would be high. Now y'all know when you high, you laughing, right? You smoking weed, and so we would drive and we hit the bumper, honka, and then so anybody who know cars, when your springs are bad in your car, once it bounce, it keeps bouncing until the car levels out because your springs are bad. That's how you know you need new springs. So when we would hit a bump or a pothole, the car would go honka. And it would just, as we driving down the street, we can hear it. We would turn the music down. It'd be honka until it stops because of the rusty springs. So we named the car honka. Unique said, talk that ish with me, you, and you was at Centennial Park with we gonna go back. We're gonna tell that later. All right. So shout out to Marky D. He said, what did he say? Hold on, let me put him on the screen so y'all can see. He over on Facebook. So he's saying my name. I was the guy, Prince Rashawn. So he said, Prince Rashawn, talk about honka used to take us everywhere. Stop playing. I know, right? We used to be packed in honka, going to Queens and Brooklyn, going to buy weed and do whatever we doing. We in honka, boy, this is early. This is before I had my first car. I used to steal my grandmother's car, and she got mad. She said, just take the car. And she bought another car and gave me honka. And I don't know what we did with honka. I think we drove honka till it died. But honka, that's hilarious. All right, so Marky D, I'm gonna tap you in, Marky D, when I tell a story with Pudge. Don't say anything about it, because I know you were there. So when I tell that story with me and Pudge, the Debo, I know you was an eyewitness to that. So anyway, I'll tap you in whenever I tell that story, but I'm saving it for we gonna go back in time. All right, so anyway, let me get back to the story. So that was a good one, Marky D. So now, Cazelle glasses. So Unique got on, because we used to all, I don't know what, we used to all have Cazelles. I don't know why I ain't got nothing on. But Unique wear glasses. So Unique, this is Eric, I'm with you. Shout out to Lil E. He said he with Daddy U. Lil E is the one in the story I told. Lil E, what do I call him in the story? He got the funny story. Y'all can watch that video. Lil E, the Lil Crip. That's the one. The crazy Lil Crip. All right. Lil E. All right. Shout out to Lil E. He said he with Daddy U over there. All right. So now now I know why Unique got on the Cazelles, because Unique had prescription. Unique used to wear glasses. All right. So anyway, so usually I have on Cazelle. Me and Unique became like Cazelle kings. We were like famous for Cazelles. And this is going to tie into the story tonight. All right. So we were like famous for Cazelles. So what me and Unique found out, so me and Unique used to share stuff, right? We used to share our clothes, right? So let's say we got Wallabies. This before Ghostface Killer. We went to Delancey Street and we got Wallabies. And Delancey Street was the first ones to sell two-tone Wallabies. So Unique bought the gray and black two-tone Wallaby shoes, and I bought the burgundy and gray. And we used to switch. We used to switch each other's clothes, right? because I might wear black gray leather pants with a black leather bomber, and I'm like, yo, Unique, I need those black and gray wallabies. And then he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna wear some burgundy leather pants, and I need your gray leather bomber goose with the fur. And I'll be like, yo, Unique, so me and Unique used to, we also did it with Gazelles. So now we love Gazelles. So I bought a pair of Gazelles, Unique bought a pair of Gazelles. So we used to switch, right? Maybe I had black and Unique had whatever color Gazelles. But what we found out, listen to this, guys. We found Gazelle made a clear pair of frames of Gazelle. Let me make Unique big on the screen. Gazelle made a clear frame where see-through, clear, and they became popping. Many people probably got killed over those clear Gazelles in Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Strong Island, Staten. Many people probably got bids in jail over those clear Gazelles, because the clear ones came through see-through clear Gazelles. Now, I don't know, Unique might could tell y'all how we found out or how it happened, because Unique did his memory better than mine, but Unique might be able to write it. But somehow, we got the bright idea that if we take these clear Gazelles, the frames are clear, right? What you see on his face and the arms, and it's a gold strip. I should have put up a pair of ancient Gazelles on this. Oh, that would have been dope to show y'all what I'm talking about, to have Gazelles. Maybe I need to Google it and see if I can find a good pair for y'all to see what I'm talking about, because it's got relevance to this story. This story gonna be dope. So we found out that if you take the clear frame Gazelles, clear, and I don't know how, maybe Unique can say it, if we take them to an eye doctor, right? They got eye doctors who sell you glasses. Like with people who wear glasses, I don't know, maybe Unique found it out because he wear glasses. But we found an eye doctor place that can take your glasses and can dye the frame. Meaning they can take your glasses and use a dye and make the frames whatever color you want. Unique said it was in the Massapequa Mall, the eyeglass spot. Massapequa Mall that's the Sunrise Mall. That's Sunrise the Green Acres Mall. The story of my LL Cool J story, I guess that mall, not the Busy Bee. He said they dyed them. All right, so now listen. So I don't know how we found out. Unique, how did we find out? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know how we thought of this. I don't know. Maybe you did, Unique. I don't know. But somehow we found out that we can go to the eyeglass spot in Jamaica Mall, in a Sunrise Mall, Green Acres Mall in Queens, right? Queens, Strong Island, right? And that they could dye the frame. So what we did is me and Unique bought clear Gazelles, clear frames, and we went and we got them dyed. And I think Unique, you was first. I think you dyed, tell me if I'm right, I think you dyed his frames. We went together. He dyed his light blue, like royal light blue color. Now these Gazelles, they didn't make them this color. Guys, you really talking danger. You in danger just having Gazelles only. Where you get some exotic color? Because we made this up. Now, Unique got the baby blue frames where it's like glass. So the frames, when they clear, look like see-through glass. So when he dyed it baby blue, when you go outside in the sun light through the Gazelle, it looked like a diamond. It looked like I came back with the red joints. So you did the red first, Unique? I thought you did baby blue. I don't know, sorry. But anyway, so when the sun hit it, it like diamond prisms, and the color just splashes off the sun, and with the gold on the side of the Gazelles. So people in the street, everybody like, yo, where they get baby blue? They don't get it. You ain't getting them. Now, we ain't tell nobody what we do. You don't give nobody your Kentucky Fried Chicken recipe. Right? Don't eat no Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's manufactured. I don't know. That's Nephilim meat. No, don't eat that. Slow down on that Nephilim meat. But we ain't telling nobody where we got it. So people thinking they could try to find it. They going to Jamaica Avenue. They going to Albee Square Mall. They going to Fordham Road. They going everywhere trying to find these baby blue gazelles. But they'll know we ain't telling nobody we getting it made. So now I remember the red ones. So oh, I did the baby blue. Okay, thank you, Unique. So Unique did the red, and I did the baby blue. Thank you, Unique. So now we rocking these, right? So then now we so we got a couple of pairs. So now we on to something, right? So now it's like everybody, everywhere we go, and we the Nasty Four. So we kind of famous in the hood. Now, guys, we performing on stage everywhere. Look, this is on stage. See, 4 mics. We performers. So everywhere we go, we got the color gazelle, suede fronts, sheepskins, leather pant, all that, right? Now, this is the most famous pair, and I did this one. We decided we had the brilliant idea. What if we do two-tone? Meaning, we went to ask the eye doctor dude, because now we coming back. This eye doctor dude is like, I'm rocking with y'all because we coming back with more gazelles, right? I don't know how we getting these gazelles. I think we also robbing people. No, we did our time for the crime. Yeah, we were. Yeah, because this is the time of the last story when we was going Christmas shopping and stuff like that. We was taking gazelles too. We taking leather bombers, all that. This is before, when we used to be stick-up kids and stuff. So we getting gazelles. We coming back. The doctor is like, we y'all getting these gazelles, right? Because we was on it, right? So we went in there and we was like, yo, doc, right? He got the white lab coat on and all that. This Sunrise Green Acres Mall. So we're like, yo, doc. He like, what y'all got now? So we had a fresh pair of clear gazelles. So we like, doc, what if you make the top like rust, right? But make the bottom yellow. He like, huh? Like, could you do two-tone? He like, I ain't never do two-tone. Like, come on, doc, you could do it, right? So the doc like, all right, we'll see. Come on back. Like, come back in some hours or whatever. So we go in the mall doing whatever. We come back. Unique, remember this. The doc said, I think these came out really nice. We like, well, let's see. He pulled these glasses out and they were like rustish, goldish orange at the top. And then along the middle, it blends in to yellow at the bottom and the sides. And it looked like pineapple color. It looked like it was two-tone gazelles. Never done, never, like, they don't even make colors like that. We had we lost our mind in that doctor's office. We were like, yo, we went crazy. Yo, pineapple gazelles. Like, yo, oh my goodness. And Unique was like, that was my pair. Unique was like, oh, doc, I'm coming back. I'm about to do me some, we got to do some two-tone. So we shared these pineapples, right? Let me do this. I'm going to do this because I want to do this correctly. I want the people at home who don't know, I want them to, let me make this full screen and we get into the story. This all has relevance. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one tonight. All right, so let me go to, I can go to that. Oh, I got an empty tab right here. So let me do Google Cazal eyewear from the 80s. Let me do gazelle eyeglasses, GLASS. I put e-glasses. Sorry, guys. EGLASSES from the, I'm going to do 80s because they got all these new frames later. 80s. Let's see if that's a good search. See, yeah, so they put Run DMC. Of course, they're going to put Run DMC. See, they got all these new stuff. Let me do images. Let me see if I could find a good original pair. Because later they came out with different styles, and we rocked the different styles later too. All right, now I'm messing with my bandwidth now. I should have closed all these tabs. That's what I should have did. So now it don't want to show. I might not be able to. Uh-oh, it froze. Did I just freeze myself? I'm gonna mess around and mess up the doggone live messing with this. Because it's frozen. It says, oh snap, something went wrong while displaying the web page. All right, let me try to come back to y'all. Let me see if I messed up. Hopefully I ain't mess up our live and oh, I did. All right, now I gotta wait. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Let me go to my phone and see if I'm frozen on the screen. That's because I got all these tabs open. I should have closed. That's what I'm gonna do. When we come back, hopefully I ain't mess up this live. Close. Let me go to my phone. Trend Gods. When we come back. Oh, y'all can hear me. Okay. So good. Y'all can hear me. And y'all can see me. That's interesting. Oh, y'all can hear me. Hold on, let me turn that down. So yeah, I'm frozen on my computer. I can't move. I can't move nothing. Oh, there we go. All right, it's back. All right, so now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna close. Let me send this tab to another tab because I don't want to mess up tonight's show. Because I got all these tabs open. Just was trying to show a pair of gazelles. Let me click images. There we go. All right, now let me see. Oh, he got on a pair of clear ones. Pinterest. Oh, that's perfect. He looked corny, but that's perfect. I think these are the original ones too. Let me, oh, it's spinning. Once it stops spinning, I'm gonna click this image. The dude look corny, but y'all can get a clear example of the gazelles that I'm talking about. All right, not Google not responding. Come on, bro. We live here. Boy, it smell like fried chicken they cooking in there. I hate when they start cooking. Yeah, my stomach start growling. We don't eat flesh and blood, but that smell like fried chicken in there cooking. I'm like, boy, if y'all don't, all right. So, come on, bro, stop spinning. Oh, I'm blocking myself off the screen. Um, it's oh you, what is this? A buffalo? Okay, thank you. That's why I smell like fried chicken. This tastes like some fried chicken. Now I'm really frozen. Oh man, now I'm really frozen. I'll see it. Yes. All right. I don't know if I'm back. I don't see me yet. I don't see me yet. There we go. All right. Yep, I see I'm back now. Man, that was crazy. I had to close the whole thing down and restart everything. All right. So now, sorry guys. I got that. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Yeah. All right. So now I'm a they really was messing with me. Now it says my E drive got a problem. Of course it do. I ain't messing with y'all. Leave me alone. All right, so now I'm gonna do this window here, right? And so I closed all those others, so we should be all right. So it messed up because I had the perfect image. So let me try it again. Good. There we go. And then enter. Hopefully it'll bring me to the same place, right? Now let me click images. I should have closed all those tabs before we started. All right, I think we should be rocking and rolling now. Let me click this image. There you go. This dude look crazy. All right, let me close that. But these are I think they look like the real ones. Bang. This dude look like he's straight out of the 80s too. Look like some old Orange Juice Jones. He looked like I've been watching you on the corner of the rain. Do, 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 do. This dude, oh my goodness. These dudes, we didn't look like this. They have people that look like this though. They became your R&B singers. They do Keith Sweat or somebody. This dude, wait till y'all see this dude. This dude look like Orange Juice Jones. Crawling in the rain. Do, 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 do. All right, hold on. Hold on. Y'all know I don't be playing. I don't be playing. All right. So I got it. All right, watch this. Watch this dude, Mike. Present. Share screen. Window. Where you at? I know I copied you. Where you? Oh, I didn't open them up. All right, hold on. Let me go here. There you go. Double click. There you go. Now where you at? Cancel that. Come back. Present. Sorry that it messed up, but we gonna continue right on. Share screen. There you go. Watch this. Share. Now I'm gonna have to make them bigger because it's really small. Look at this. Look at this dude. Don't he look like some orange? And these ain't the original ones either. That's later, but whatever. I was trying to find, oh, these are the original ones down here. These ones right here. So this image right here, these are the original Cazelles. Y'all know, see the gold on the side and the frames? These are the later models. Oh, they got the clear ones. They got the clear ones. There you go. That's the ones. That's the ones we took to him. And you see, it says Cazelle right here. So the Cazelle, that's this logo right here. So you see how it's written Cazelle? That was my tag. I used to write Cazelle like that on the wall, and then I would draw the glasses. That's what's on my jacket in that Nasty 4 picture. But that don't he look like Orange Juice Jones or somebody, right? This is, right? So these are the clear ones, right? And this is what we used to rock. So we took these, and the dude in the mall, he right here at the top of the frames right here, he was like a rustish color, and then from under the gold, it blended into yellow, gold, and rusted, and so it looked like pineapple. And when you would go out into the sun, and the sun would reflect through it, it's like a prism, it's like a diamond, and the colors would just bling bling, bro. So yeah, these, let me go down to his big. Yeah, Orange Juice Jones. Let me go to Orange. This how dudes used to look in the 80s too, not us. The thugs didn't look like this. This was you keep sweating all of them. Keep sweating them singing. What's he crying on records? All right. So these are the see-through, the clear ones. So that's your Cazals. So I just want y'all to have a complete image. These glasses back then, this dude was not wearing Cazals. This dude right here was not wearing these in the 80, 82. When I'm telling this story, they they would have destroyed him. He'd have been running home butt naked with no Cazals and none of that. All right. Now later, when the things started to smooth out, people could wear Cazals. But I'm talking the 80s. You was getting done for with these glasses. All right. Now there's the Cazals, the famous glasses. That's where Run DMC, that's where DMC get his from. All right. So now that y'all got the image of the Cazals, now I can continue. Let's get with the story. Let me stop sharing that, and now I should be all right. I don't got all of these all my tabs, all these tabs I had open. I'm straight now. So let me go to window. So let me get back. Share. All right. So now, there we go. So that's Daddy U. So right here, I don't know which ones he got on. He might have the pineapple ones. It don't look like it. He might have clear, because we had a bunch of Cazals. So we were known for Cazals, right? Known. So that's what's on my jacket right there. I drew it, and that's where I say Cazals. And then it says Prince Rashawn, right? That was my tag, right? Now, now here we go with the story. So now y'all know the Fabulous Nasty Form Cs, 1984, on stage. Now, thumbnail, Nasty Four. So I think in the last story, one of the last two stories, I told the story about, that was the RAHMEL story on the channel. When I said the one where I took that L, right? When that big dude kind of put it on me, put it on me. I was little though. I weighed about 100 pounds soaking wet, right? Unique said, yeah, those the pineapple ones he got on in that picture. All right. So now, in that story with Rashallah, remember I told y'all we used to do parties, Nasty Four, in Freeport and Roosevelt, which was enemy territory for Hempstead, right? So when the Hempstead dudes, if you saw Hempstead dudes at a Freeport Roosevelt party, if you saw Hempstead dudes at the Roosevelt Rush Center, let me explain. The Roosevelt Rush Center was a community center in Roosevelt. It was the ghetto of ghetto, right? So the thuggest, like the grimiest of grimy. It's like going into the grimiest of grimy in your hood, wherever you live, and going to a club, right? You don't want to be in no club in New Orleans, in the Fifth Ward or something, in Magnolia, and you going to the most ghetto community center club in the projects. You don't want to be there. It's always gunshots, and you, somebody that ain't from there, you are from an enemy, you are op, you gonna be done. So I just want to give you, I need to paint y'all to understanding that we are doing these parties. I told y'all in that story, we doing these shows, and we used to have to fight our way out of the club sometime, out of the, like literally, but we are Nasty Four. We performing everywhere. We get in the mic, y'all see us on stage, and we ripping it down, and all the girls gonna be screaming, and all that, because we fly. You see how we look, how we dressing, right? And some of the dudes gonna be jealous. But guys, when we get off stage, we in enemy territory. That's what I said last week. When we get off stage, we are in enemy. We in somebody's hood in the Bronx, in Brooklyn, in Queens, in Strong Island, in Wyandanch, in Huntington, in Comac, in Roosevelt, in Westbury, in Freeport, in South Jamaica, Queens, and right in Astoria, Queens, in Flushing, in Brooklyn. We everywhere. The only time we really safe is when we perform in Manhattan because it's neutral. But other than that, or we in Hempstead. We performing in Hempstead, right? At the American Legion or Block Party or whatever, wherever we performing. But the minute the Nasty Four, my crew, that's me, young, I'm probably like 17 something. The minute the Nasty Four goes outside of Hempstead, we battling first of all. So when we on stage, we battling somebody and we ripping, so we embarrassing you too, right? We talking about your mama and everything on stage. We got a whole routine, all four of us rhyming sounding like one, right? So ask Busta Rhymes, right? Ask them. And he come from us too, but whatever. All right. So that's he started hip hop by watching us. He used to be outside our shows. He couldn't get into this show where I'm on stage right now. He was a young kid. They on bikes and they couldn't get in, and they would watch us and they can hear us performing, and they look through windows depending on who we're performing and watch the Nasty Four perform. That's why he got such a crazy stage show, Busta Rhymes. But he a sellout. Busta Rhymes is a buster. Facts. He a sellout. He's so trying to take our culture and give it to, no disrespect to my Jamaican brothers and sisters, but they got dancehall reggae. He's trying to Fat Joe. He a sellout too, trying to give it to this Hispanics. No disrespect to my Hispanics, but that hip hop, we created it. The black thing. He a buster. He a sellout. Sorry. Is what it is. Sorry, not sorry. Buster, sellout. You came from us. Facts. And the story I'm telling, Uniondale is right next to what's the name? Right next to Roosevelt. But Uniondale, that's where we went to. We was robbing people for the school clothes in Uniondale. Busta Rhymes went to that school, middle class. His parents moved him middle. No disrespect. Shout out to the real dudes in Uniondale. Not disrespecting. All right. Mike Garcia said, "What spot was that in Queens when Jazz scooped old boy up and slammed him?" Dag, I didn't know you was there. I'm thinking you was talking. That was the I didn't know you was there, Mike. That's the story of the what's the name? What's that called? USA Skate Rink in Jackson Heights, Queens, one of the most famous skating rinks, USA. I'm gonna tell that story. I told it on St. Laz, but he messed it. I don't know. These people, man. These people be whatever. So whatever. He didn't put it out. All right. So anyway, I'll tell it. That's a dope story. That was the battle with what's his Jam Master Jay and record label. We battled New York City. I was New York City versus Strong Island rap battle. We battled Brooklyn and all that. Nasty Four. And then we end up battling Choice. But anyway, that's another story. All right, now listen. So now the Nasty Four, as we performing in that story with Rashallah and them, I told y'all we would do these shows in Roosevelt and Freeport where most people wouldn't go. Now we had this crew, I said it in that Rashallah story, of girls, a hustler gangster girls from Freeport, Vanessa and them crew. These are thug drug dealing girls during the crack cocaine era. They was getting money. Girls wearing the big hoop earrings, the big earrings and Nefertiti, girls, they're a girl crew. You get robbed by a girl crew. Don't get that twisted. You'll get robbed by a girl crew. All right. They was thugging out and they was driving their little Jettas and trying to get their money, they Saabs and stuff. It'd be a crew of girls. Don't mess around, get yourself stuck up by a crew of girls. You feel real embarrassed. A bunch of the 80s, the crack era was raw. A bunch of girls run down on you. You be like, but hold up, y'all girls. They be like, listen, run it. Don't make this a homicide. They like, this is a robbery. Don't make it a homicide. You be like, but I'm getting robbed by girls. Oh yeah, getting caught in the wrong hood. So now we had a bunch of, let me turn this down. There's a bunch of gangster girls from Freeport, a crew, Vanessa and them crew. They used to be deep, 20, 30 deep. And they was throwing parties. They were, all right, there you go. I just turned it down. They was throwing parties, right? In Roosevelt, Freeport, all through these community centers, everything. So they would, yeah, see that stick up females was no joke. So they would hire us because Nasty Four was we was the most famous rap crew. And our routines were so raw. When I tell the Nasty Four stories, man, it'd be smoke. I mean, it'd be thousands, it'd be hundreds of people, smoke everywhere. We up there performing. We wanna hug the road, we wanna hug. We like everybody dance. It's just like a party. Nasty Four was raw, right? So now, when we sorry, I'm reading what he wrote. It's throwing me off. I can't read it right now. You need to throw me off. I got to keep the continuity of the story. So once we got plugged in with these girls from Freeport, they was hitting us up every week. They was hitting us up like, yo, we want y'all to come perform. We throwing, because they was getting money. So they would throw a party and, it'd be hundreds of people. And if you put Nasty Four on the flyer, see what this flyer says? And starring the Nasty Four, right? When you put Nasty Four on the flyer, you guaranteed hundreds of thousands of people is coming. Everybody's coming because everybody want to see what routine, because every time we perform, we do a new routine, right? We never repeat. And it's a show and we raw dog, right? So when you put our name on the flyer, your party gonna be full, right? So people we used to get into fights. We did that with Public Enemy too. That's why we fell out. Before they became Public Enemy, we fell out with Hank Shockley, the Bomb Squad, and them, because they used to, Dr. Dre and that lover too. The fat Dr. Dre from Who's the Man, they used to put our name on the flyer, even though we wasn't going to perform, just to get, and we ran down on them. That's a story to come. We ain't playing. We from the project. We from Parkside. We from Campbell Park back then. We ain't playing that. You ain't putting our name, pimping our name on the flyer, and you ain't even contract us. We ain't paying us, and knowing we gonna come perform, because once you put our name on the flyer, we coming. We stopped all that. You ain't about to pimp our name. So anyway, so now the yeah, we kept the material fresh. Every time you come, it's a brand new routine. We never repeat a routine. Every show is a brand new show. That's what we're known for. So now, the girl crew from Freeport, at this time, they've been hiring us all the time. Now, Freeport and Roosevelt is enemy territory. Y'all hear me? Now, we performing, I'm explaining to you, we on stage, and it's like 300-400 people, and they all looking at us like, a lot of them jealous because the girls are screaming. Some of the dudes, shout out to the official ones, like Nasty Four, they cool. They love the Nasty Four because we on the radio. But then you got your thugs and your goons who like, yeah, F the Nasty Four, right? Right? You know you get that. You know you'll get haters anywhere, right? Like F the Nasty Four coming in here. Who they think there's some Hempstead Iggers coming in here? This Roosevelt, right? Now we the gods. So me and Unique is God body. Right? I'm the God Rashawn, right? Whipping jazz, they not. But the gods during the crack era was real strong, right? The God body was real strong. And if you was God body and you had a strong name, you could kind of go anywhere, especially if you famous the way I was. They'd be like, yo, that's the God Rashawn. Like if somebody was looking, if I'm in a certain place and somebody, because I'm little, guys. Now remember, I'm only like 14 and I got these gazelles on. You know what I mean? We got leather pants and suede fronts. We got leather bombers, sheepskins, stuff that'll get you killed. And I'm young. I'm skinny too. I'm weigh all of 50 pounds. I might be weighing 80 pounds soaking wet back then. I wasn't a big bone. I'm not big boned. Like I'm kind of big now because I don't know. My roommates be feeding me. I'm kind of fat now. I'm glad I got some weight, but I was always skinny, right? So, and the reason why I smell chicken, because they had some vegan chicken things. It is chicken. They bought me one. Y'all can bring me another one if you don't mind. That was good. It was a vegan chicken. I don't know if they made it or where they got it from, but I knew I smelled chicken in this house. I'm like, I smell chicken. All right. So anyway, so I'm soaking wet, right? Now, about 80 pounds soaking wet. So whenever we be somewhere, some goons or older guys and stuff, they'd be like, yo, who that? Like, cause you know, they coming for you. You got leather pants and suede fronts. Those suede front jackets, thank you. Those suede front jackets, look at this. This is a vegan chicken. Look at that, chicken nugget thing. Vegan, look really brown, but tastes like chicken. I don't eat flesh and blood. So it's a substitute. You don't gotta kill an animal. Look. Chicken nugget. Oh, I ain't supposed to be eating this on the thing. I'm talking. Sorry, guys. All right. Hold on. I'm going to hold off on this. All right. So, some of the older dudes would be like, who that? They'd be like, oh, that's the Nasty Four. And, oh, there's the gods. The God Rashawn, the God Unique and something. Right? And depending on who's there and who know you, because then you get your renegade gods. You get gods who don't care. So it's kind of like, you know how they have the Bloods and the Crips, right? The gangs, right? And then it was supposed to be Bloods as a gang and they all together, and the Crips as a gang and all together. But then what happened? Bloods started running down on Bloods, fighting Bloods, and Crips fighting Crips, right? So it's like, it was like that. The gods imploded and gods started robbing, hating on gods. And it wasn't supposed to be like that. The nation of God's notion is supposed to be a nation and gods are supposed to be brothers. You're supposed to be your heir-like self, right? It's my heir-like. He's like me, heir-like self. We are alike, self. It's myself. So when I see you, I see myself. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. See? But like I said, after they killed Clarence 13X, Father Lie and all that, and then the leadership started to be renegade. They was doing anything you want. So then it became a thing. It wasn't like that at first. It used to be if you was God, you could go anywhere. Queens, Brooklyn, long as you God body and you know your lessons, you safe. But then by around 82, 83 and stuff, especially when the crack ever came in and the money, it wasn't safe no more. You can get set up by gods. So God's, a righteous God will know you God body and will still be jealous of you and set you up. When that was unlawful, that could never happen before. But now it's even darker. So now you got gods killing gods and robbing gods because these god body got a lot of money, and then the gods, they rob and stick up crews. So that's how you get the negative blanket over the nation of gods and earth. It happened because the leadership was killed and took in. Malcolm X and Clarence 13X and everything, right? So you get renegade gods and all that type of stuff. All right. So now I'm pointing it because it wasn't supposed to be like that, and it wasn't like that. We used to be safe. A lot of the places we used to go, they wouldn't, like, a lot of times we wouldn't get ran down on because they like, that's the gods, right? And I was the young god. We were famous. Like we was kind of famous. The Nasty Four was famous. So in the nation of gods and earth, we had a lot of popularity, right? So now, but now this age, when I'm telling this story, we in the age of gods is robbing anything. They robbing anybody, righteous, you god body or not. They don't care. It's clicks. They clicking up. And then you got crews of gods that are stick up kids and robbers and stuff, right? And I had started doing it at one time too. We had started doing it. Now it's negative. So now this story, we got a show. The girls from Freeport, they like, they booked us for a show, and it was at Roosevelt Rush Center. This is a community center in the worst hood, in the hood that you ain't supposed to be in if you ain't from Roosevelt or Freeport. Freeport, they mix together, so they get a pass. But for Hempstead, you tripping, and you don't want to be from nowhere else either. I don't care. You come from Brooklyn, you ain't going back to Brooklyn. You come from Queens, you ain't making back to Queens. You come from Hempstead, you ain't making it back. Like you gonna be scrapping to get your butt out of there. It's no joke. This is the 80s in Roosevelt, Strong Island. Now, early 80s, this is 82. So they book us for the show at the Rush Center. Now, at this time, for those who remember Roosevelt, Strong Island, at this time, Nassau Road was being worked on. So they had did all this construction on Nassau Road. So the Roosevelt Rush Center was a back off Nassau Road. It was pushed back. Oh, Unique said we rolled up there in a limo. Okay, I didn't even remember that part. So we came there in a limousine too, because we used to go eat Lil E from the Little Crick, my little story. Lil E, his dad drove a limo service. He had a limo service, so that's Unique uncle. So we used to have a free limo. That's what Busta Rhymes told me when I met him. He was like, yo, I remember y'all coming up in limos and we used to be there watching y'all perform and all that. So Busta come from us, sell out, trying to act like he come from somebody else. He don't come from nobody else. He come from us. So now, Lil E calling me now. I'm live, Lil E. How you calling me and I'm live? All right. So now we got to perform. All right. So at this time, they're working on Nassau Road and they're stretching it. So for everybody who live in Roosevelt now, it's where you get that shopping center with that supermarket and stuff. That wasn't there. Dad, how can I describe what I'm talking about? It's right before you get to Centennial Park and all that. It's a shopping mall strip. That wasn't there. This before they here, Lil E outside. I know he calling me right now and I'm live. So this is before Lil E crazy. He's still crazy too. Shout out to Lil E. This is before they built that shopping center. So what they're doing when they're doing the construction, they got a big empty field. It's a big dirt field that go from, and then he put answer your phone. I'm live, E. And then he just texted me and said answer your phone. I might answer it. If you call back, I'm gonna answer it. Call back, E. I'm gonna answer it. I might answer you. Don't say nothing crazy though, E. Don't. If you call back, I'm gonna answer you, but don't say nothing crazy. Don't say nothing, don't curse. Don't say nothing crazy. All right. So I'll answer you if you call back, E. All right. So, and you be live. I don't know. You could talk to the. Oh, here you go. Do not say nothing crazy, E. All right. Here we go. I'm taking a chance. Answer. Well, let me. Yo, E. What's, don't, Daddy, you look. Hold on. Let me show them, man. Hold on. Can y'all see him? That's little. Oh, you curse it. I just said don't curse. See, I can't. See, that's Lil E. Lil E, I can't. You can't say that word. I'm live.
Well, I apologize, brother.
All right. So I put you on the screen. Look,
Okay, no, cool.
they can see you. They can. They can.
Listen.
They can see you,
Only thing
E.
we gotta do, brother. Listen. I'm with you. Okay, well, I apologize, but I'm with you.
You live.
But one thing we gotta do, I'm on the screen.
You on the screen, E.
See you. They can see you. Yo, listen. Nice to meet everybody.
There you go.
And I'm glad my brother did that. I got a whole lot of respect for him.
There you go. I'm trying to make them where y'all can see them clear. There you go. They see you clear, E.
Listen, let me explain something to everybody, man. Listen, keep doing what you're doing, brother. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. You paved the way.
Shout out to Lil E.
You paved the way, man. You understand, man? You listen, man. You taught a whole lot of brothers out here how to live, man. And how to get to it.
Thank you, fam. Appreciate you, E.
You understand? I love you, man. You my bro. Listen, man. Yo, man.
Here they go. Say him stand there. Here they go. Love you too, E.
Listen, man. I'm gonna talk my shit.
All right, there you go. I gotta go now, E. You can't curse. All right.
And I apologize for that once again.
It's all right, E. I know how you is.
Nah, don't do that, bro.
No, they put in the chat. They said they love you, Lil E.
Listen, bro. Yo, listen. Yo, Rob.
Uh-huh.
You know what we came through, Rob.
Facts.
You know all the shit we went through, Rob.
Yeah. All right. Yo, E, I love you, King. We gonna talk. Let me finish the story. And E, I'm gonna tell a story about when we went to Roosevelt and all that. I'm gonna tell a story. When I tell a story, I might tap into you so you can join me.
Yo, when you address it, fresh out the water onto your plate, cause you know I'm a fisherman.
All right. All right. Let me close out. Love you, E. I'm out, King. I love you. I gotta get back with the story. We live.
Appreciate you even tuning me in.
Of course, you family. You know what it is. I got a whole show talking about you on the channel. You need to watch it. I got a whole. Love you too. All right, I'm out. E. Yeah, of course. I miss you too, man. It's been a long time. I miss you too, E. All right, love is love, E. I gotta go, cause we live. All right. All right, love is love. All right, that was crazy. That's Lil E. I tried to say don't curse. That's like telling them don't. Lil E. Oh, that's so funny. Then you hear him and Daddy, you about to get into it. I'm like, here they go. That's like, here they go. All right, so that's him and Unique. That's on the screen right there to my left. So anyway, Now let's get to the story. That's some real live stuff right there. That was crazy. All right. All right. So now the Rush Roosevelt Community Center, right? So they were building this shopping center. So they had this off Nassau Road, they had this big dirt field. So whenever they build in construction, they have to clear out whatever's there. So there was this big dirt field of construction that was gated off, that was like taped off with like orange tape, right? And it was big, a big dirt field, huge. It went from, so the Roosevelt Rush Center was on a back block. That's why I said, you in some dangerous territory when you go in somebody's hood and the place you're going to perform is on a back block. It was on a back street block. It wasn't on the main strip road. So you really in somebody's hood. So Roosevelt Rush Center was on a back block, but because they doing the construction, guys, they cleared out this whole big, it's like the size of it's huge, like the size of a community, a neighborhood, this big dirt field. And because of it, if you go down the main street, what they call Nassau Road, right? When you go down the main street, because of it, you could see the Rush Center from the main street because they doing the construction. Hold on, let me do it this way. There we go. So now you can see from Nassau Road, the main street, you can see the Rush Center, because now they knocked down all the trees so it's this big empty field. Okay, so now the night of the show, we got a party at the Roosevelt Rush Center. Now we already know this is crazy because we've been partying there in Roosevelt, the roller rink and all that different, and every time it's like we risking our life. We even perform at Roosevelt High School. Man, y'all have no idea what I'm talking about. That's how we got with Public Enemy to get our first record there. Well, before they was Public Enemy, Spectrum City, Hank Shockley, Bomb Squad, because we performed at Roosevelt Roller Rink and toured the Roosevelt High School. This is enemy territory, bro. It's like you from the Bronx and you at war with Brooklyn. You go perform at the high school in the middle of Brownsville, East New York, with all the Brownsvillians, right? All of them, and you in their hood, and you perform on their stage, and you battling in their number one crew from their hood, and you rip them up, and now you get off the stage, and you got to try to make it out the party. You got to try to make it out the hood. That's what the life we was living. We was about it though. Nasty Four. Shout out to Nasty Four MCs. Now, we got a party at the Rush Center. Now, we've been there before because when I was a little boy, me and Dal Preston used to do karate. They had a karate class there. We used to do karate. I didn't go too far, right? But we used to do karate, right? That'll come out a later story because I got a story about that, about my sensei, both of my senseis. Jerb had a fight with one of my sensei, karate dude at the middle school. But anyway, shout out to Jerb. So now we got a party at the Rush Center. So as the Nasty Four, we already know this. We might not make it out, right? This our reality. So we got knives and hatchets. Unique always carry a hatchet. Unique had a hatchet, like an axe. He had a baby axe, like this big, with an axe head, and he had it in a bag, a string bag. And Unique carried his hatchet everywhere he go. That was his MO. Unique pull out a hatchet. I used to have a knife. This before we had our guns. This before I was strapping up. So that's why I said we in the early 80s now. This before I got my first gun. Okay? Unique used to carry a hatchet. Facts, always, everywhere he go. And you chop your arm off with that thing too. Because we used to have to, everywhere we went, it was on and popping. Right? So I always still have my knife. I always got a 007 or something. Unique always have a hatchet. Right? So anyway, so we already know that we might not make it out this party, right? But we going to perform. Like we were microphone fiends. We going to perform no matter what. You put our name on the flyer, you might have beef with us because you gonna pay us, but we gonna come perform because we were microphone fiends. We addicted to the performing, right? So So we they tell us they hired us, the girls, the thug girl crew, the stick up girl crew hired us to do, and they from Freeport hired us to do the rush center. But they already know we're official, we coming. So bang. Now I remember Unique said we got Lil E's dad, Jerome, RIP Jerome, Unique uncle. We got Lil E's dad. This one, Lil E was little. Lil E was a little boy. Like little. So when we going to perform this, Lil E probably like 7, 8 years old. Him and Lil Keith, Mooka. Him and Mooka, the two little, the chronic kids, the two little, they both the same height. They like 5 foot, I don't know, 5'2" or 3. They both the same height, little bad thugs. So them two, they was already, they was bad then. Lil E bad in the house and we perform, he want to come with us. You can't come, you only like 7 years old, right? So so his dad had the limo service. So now we pulling up the Nasty Form C's, which y'all see on the screen. We pulling up to the show in a limousine. Now y'all don't understand. This is the 80s. Limousine was called an OJ, right? And you wasn't rocking limos. Like this is big stuff, okay? So we pulling up in a limousine and all the crowd. So the limousine pull up, and so in the 80s in hip hop, let's say you performing at a community center, the whole hood is there. So it might be 400 people there. Everybody can't fit in at one time. So you have a crowd outside that can't get in. Then you have the crowd of thugs around that's smoking and drinking. You got your stick-up kids. You got everything. You going into somebody's hood. So the limousine, I remember the limousine pulled up. Now the rush center to get there. So now we going up Nassau Road. So the Nassau Road is the main strip, right? Broadway or whatever, right? Main Street. Everything is there, right? Centennial Park, the big. Now, right here off Nassau Road, they made a big field, an empty dirt field. And way back on the back block is the Rush Center. But now you could see it from Nassau Road. Before you couldn't see it because whatever, trees or whatever was there before they cleared this out to make the shopping center. It was, now you could see it from the Nassau Road, but it was far. So let's say this is here, it's way here. So as we driving, we could see all these people in the distance. You could see the lights of the Rush Center, the light, and you see all these people. So when we in the limousine, we're like, yo, it's packed, right? We about to perform, right? So now the limousine has to go up Nassau Road, then cut down a back street, go all the way into the hood, into the houses where the streets are, into Roosevelt, and then come down the back street to come up to the Rush Center. So this would be Nassau Road where we drove in at, go up in, and then come back. And the Rush Center is on a one-way street, like it's like a dead end, I think, street. So not only is this dangerous, this is in these people's hood, and it's like a one-way block in their hood. You trapped, like literally. So when the limousine pulled into the street, it's people all in the street walking up because they walk in from their neighborhood in Roosevelt to go to the party. This is the party tonight at the Rush Center. Nasty Form C's from Hempstead is performing. And you see the flyers. So they make flyers. This is the age of flyers. See that flyer on the screen right now, that's the roller castle in Queens and Elmont. But this one is, so this party I'm talking about, they made flyers and put it all over Long Island and Queens. Nasty Form C's performing at the Rush Center. I don't know, it's probably $3 to get in, or $5 or something like that. Whatever, maybe even $1. Because these are the real hip hop, the ghetto parties. You know what I mean? Be $1 to get in. Come at your own risk. They put that be written on the flyer. This real ghetto stuff. Come $1 entry. Come at your own risk. Like what? What do you mean? Come at my own risk? I don't think I'm going to that party, right? So Nasty 4 performance. So everybody coming. So when the limousine pull up the street, the crowd is crazy. The limousine got to blow. Jerome got to blow. And Jerome used to put on his uniform like because Jerome used to look out for us. He would treat us like we were the slit. So he would put on a uniform and then he would get out and open the door for us. Now Jerome is Lil E Pops, he gangster, right? Look, Jerome is not nobody to play with, and Jerome is not doing no stupid stuff like that. He'd be like, man, I'm gonna pull up, y'all get the hell out this limo. Jerome be like, y'all better be lucky I'm taking y'all. But Jerome used to look out for us because in Nasty Four, we blew up and everybody was proud of us, right? So we was proud of us. Sophie, Jerome, all of them, right? So they was proud of us. So Jerome was like, all right, I got y'all. I'm going to put on my uniform. And when y'all pull up, I'll get out and open the door like a chauffeur. So we look like we really celebrities, right? Yeah, I said, Jerome in the house. Who shot your mouth? I said, Jerome in the house, right? So when the limousine is pulling up on the street, it's mad people where Jerome got a blow. And Jerome is gangster, so he like, get the hell out the way. Like he ain't no punk, right? So Jerome would roll down the window, be like, get the hell out the way. Right? Get out the way. Right? So even our limo driver is gangster because Jerome is gangster, right? So we drive in the Roosevelt gate, so people everywhere, smoking crowd. So the limousine put Jerome like, dang, this is a full house. So now Jerome, he like, y'all sure y'all gonna be safe? Right? And we like, cause he like, man, y'all sure y'all gonna be safe in Roosevelt? Y'all know Roosevelt. I don't know why y'all keep doing these parties in Roosevelt. We like, well, y'all know Nancy. He said, y'all crazy. Jerome like, y'all crazy. He like, y'all call me if y'all got a problem. Y'all call me, but like, I don't know about this one. And we looking. Now because especially me and Unique was wild. So we all I see is girls. That's all we looking at, right? Me and Unique want the microphone. This is Unique. Unique want the microphone first, girls second. That's what Unique want. Microphone first, girls second. Me, I want girls first, microphone second, right? So we also Unique is his whole thing is I'm getting the mic, right? That's his Unique was a microphone fiend of them all, right? So but we into girls too, right? So it's girls everywhere. So now once the limo rolling down, we rolling down the window, and then you hear the Nasty Four. They screaming and girls just running up to the limo. It remind me of some New Edition stuff, right? Girls screaming and we rolling down the window. Jerome like, get y'all button and roll that window up. Get in there. Get off my car. Don't touch my car. Because how people come up to touch the limousine was black. And you put fingerprints on the limousine. Jerome like, roll the window up. Do not. Joe, don't be blowing on. Don't touch my car. Because he got to clean that long limousine. He had a long limousine, a stretch all the way down the street. So girls are screaming, running up. He like, don't touch the car. And they screaming. He like, this is crazy, right? So the thing pull up. Now, when the limousine pull up in front of the Rush Center, now remember, guys, we taking a limousine to a ghetto community center. I want y'all to understand the realness. This is insane. We're pulling this limousine to one of the most ghetto community centers in New York. It's like pulling a limousine up in East New York at pink houses to the community center at a party in the ghetto with thugs, and it's like the worst thing in the world. And we got a shiny limousine pulling up, right? So we pull up in the front, and you see people like Nasty Four. They know they show offs, right? Whatever. So now when you pull up, though, you got your thugs, and the thugs were usually the guards, and they be posseed up. Guards always have a cipher, right? It might be a cipher over here, a circle of them building, but then it'll be another cipher over here where they got their cars, because the guards were getting the money. A lot of the kingpin were guards. They were getting money. So RAHMEL, Justice's supreme brother. Here we go. Let's get started. So now this the Nasty Four. We're going to perform at the Rush Center. We pull up at the Rush Center. Now the crowd is out there crazy. Everybody, like, you could hear the people on the mic inside because you could hear it because the door keep open, the sweaty door going in. You hear the Nasty Four just arrived. See people running out. You hear the crowd go, Nasty Four is outside. Nasty Four just arrived. So Jerome get out. He opened the door for us. We open. Girls run up. He like, get back. Don't touch the limousine. So we get out the limo. We like, yeah, we feeling ourselves, right? We get out. We got on leather, gazelles. I think I had my pineapple gazelles on. I don't remember which color. But me and Unique, we had a lot of gazelles. But I think I had the pineapple gazelles on. So we get out. I don't remember what else I got on. I know we got leather on, leather bomb, whatever. But we get out, and I remember I got my gazelles on, right? We get out, and we fly, right? So we get out, girls, whatever. So then that's like, all right, so now the promoters, the girl crew. Now remember, the promoters are the gangster stick-up girls. So, and they fly. They dress fly, they look good and everything too. But they'll stick you up. They no joke, right? It's Vanessa crew out in Freeport. So the girl crew come up. It's about 5 or 10 of them. They come up because they know it's their show. So they come up, they're like, everybody, they pushing the girls back, get back. Now they no joke, right? They carry guns and everything. They're like, get back, don't nobody touch them. So they usher us in the girl crew. They're like, all right, come on. So this is what I remember. I remember we get out, right? Because I'm looking around, right? I'm still surveying. I'm looking at the girls and everything. And then I look over there and to the right, I see like a crew and it's cars. And I see RAHMEL, Justice and Supreme older brother. And I think he had, I don't know if it was his 745 BMW. Yeah, you're right, Mike Garcia. He didn't have the Benz, he had the BMW. You're right, Garcia. He had the BMW, he had the Saab, and he had something else. Might have been a Benz. But yeah, I think his BMW was there. His 745 with the kit and all that. So I remember seeing RAHMEL there and a crew, and the guards were strong. They were, and it was like about 10, 15, and they had cars. So RAHMEL car was here, another car was here, another car was here, and they had the headlights on like a music video, and they sitting on the cars, and the guards were cool. They were like, you know, guards be like this, yo, peace guard. That's how the guards move. They just so cool. They be like, yo, peace guard, and they walk. They like fly. They might have a Kango tip to the side, right? Or a bucket Kango to the side, or the other one to the side with gazelles on. Oh, this was the 80s. This was with suede front or a sheepskin hat, right? With a big gold dookie, big chain rope on with a big piece, right? And the hat tip to the side, they'd be like, yo, peace God. Yo, peace God. That's how they move when they walk. Yo, God, how you be, God? I'm good, God. How you be? Yeah, I'm God, all wise and civilized. That's how we speak, right? Peace, God. How you be? All wise and civilized. Knowledge, knowledge, God. Knowledge, knowledge. How you be, right? And they walk, and RAHMEL was slick. I used to like RAHMEL because he was so fly, slick, smooth with it, right? I used to see him because, you know, I'm a little guy. I used to look up to the guys who were powerful with the money and the respect, right? Because respect was really earned then. You ain't get respect because you was a rapper and had a record deal. You were gonna get robbed. you gonna get embarrassed. Respect was really earned, and I'm not promoting this. It's just what it was. So RAHMEL was somebody I looked up to because he had a lot of respect with the older guards in Roosevelt. It was really dangerous, and he was part of this generation of these kingpins, meaning these people, they had millions. I mean, they had cars of Benzes and BMs and Saabs and Jettas and Volvos and Porsches, and they had money, houses, and gold jewelry and a crew. And, you know, they have their little hat tipped to the side, and they be like, you know, they fly. We used to have something called a chew stick. A chew stick is it's like a sugar cane stick, and you chew on it, and it's kind of sweet. Shout out to Khalil, granddaddy IU brother. He probably still eat a chew stick today. So we used to get chew sticks. X said peace. Tell Dial X I said peace. You know I'm going back to tell some more Dial X stories. So a chew stick. I used to keep a chew stick. They taste good, right? You chew on it, right? So you keep a chew stick sticking out your mouth, right? Chew stick, like, yo, peace, God. That was RAHMEL, right? Now his little brothers was Justice and Supreme. Now they were famous young gods, and they were twins, identical twins with the long cornrows. So they would run around, and they had a lot of respect because they was about it. They was gangster, they was thug, and they was, you know, they got money too, but their big brother was a kingpin. RAHMEL got money. He was fly, right? And Justice and Supreme was my little homies, right? And just like Rashala's little brother Shabazz, not Divine Shabazz, the one from Freeport. So Shabazz, Justice Supreme, me, we all the same age, our generation. Understanding from Westbury, like it's a lot of us. Tislam from Freeport, it was a lot of us that knew, we were all the same age, the young guys. And we used to put it in and hold it down. So RAHMEL knew who I was from the rallies and all that. Like I was a famous young guy. So I would see RAHMEL, and he was just before I had my guns, before I had my Benzes, my cars. This when I was still rapping. We was stick up kids at this time. We was robbing people. I did a crime for any time for any crime committed, and the statute of limitation is done for that stuff. All right, for back then. But I wasn't with my big chains and stuff, but I was like you see on the screen. So what you see me on the screen, the one in the middle with the red on, that's leather pants and leather, we suede fronts and sheepskins and all that, but I ain't have big chains and stuff. That's when I started getting my money. So this one I was looking up to them. RAHMEL and them was on that level. They was getting, these are kingpins getting that money. I'm talking about driving those drop top Saab turbos and 745s and Benzes, and woo, they was just fly with they suede leather fronts and they sheepskins and they hats tipped to the side and full lift sheepskin coats to your feet. And like, oh my goodness, bro. It was just like black kings in our sin and transgression. All right. So now when I got out the limo, I'm always, even I was young, I always had my head on swivel. I seen RAHMEL in them because I always could see, I peeping where danger is. And I seen the guards over there, and there was a bunch of them. And I know some of them, I seen RAHMEL look at me. He was on his car like this, laid back, and they smoking, everybody talking, the girls all up there. Seen him look at me, right? And RAHMEL was like slick. He looked like, one of those there. The guys killed me, man. They was so slick and smooth, like, when them suck their teeth. So he looked, I never had beef with him, but, he knew who I was. He knew I ran with Justice Supreme, his little brothers. He knew I was respected in the young God realm, and he knew Nasty Four, right? But everybody didn't like the Nasty Four, all right? Because number one, we're gonna rip your crew up where you from. Number one, your crew can't mess with us. Your rap crew, I don't care who they are. I don't care how much you like your crew in Queens, Booker, they cannot mess with the Nasty Four. We're gonna battle you and rip them to shreds. We come from Baby Cold Crush 4 MCs, right? Nasty 4 MCs. Cold Crush 4, Fantastic 5. Battle, that's where we come from. So we are the battle kings. Baby Cold Crush, we ripping you to shreds, all right? Now, so people ain't gonna like us for that, number one. Number two, we fly and all the girls is gonna be screaming. Number three, we ain't from your hood, right? So it's a mixture of all that, right? So now, we pull up, I see that. I see the guys over there. It's about 10 or 20 of them. They got all their cars and everything. And I'm like, They look at us. They're like, I see RAHMEL. He look at me. I see him, but I'm young, whatever. Whipping him is a little older. Unique and I'm older. So they usher us and we go into the party. All right. They usher us into the party. So now we're in the party. So when we in the party, like Nasty Four into the building, all the girls running, whatever, we in there, we usually deep. We in the limo, we probably about 6 or 7, 10 deep or whatever. We in there. So now we in there to perform, but then you got the people from the hood and, and then the girl crew who, the promoters, they trying to make sure they don't start nothing, don't start nothing. This is a party. They want the performance to happen. Because if someone set it on us, then it's on and popping, the party gonna end, right? Probably gonna be gunshots and everything. We ain't have no guns. We ain't carry guns back then. Not yet. But we had knives and stuff. We getting out of that party. We survivors, right? We Nasty Four. It is what it is, right? Campbell Park in the house. Hempstead in the house, right? So anyway, so we in the show. We're in the party. It's time for us to go because it be other people performing, but we be the headliners. That's why the flyer on the screen says, and starring the Nasty Four. That's what people will always put on their flyers. So they'll have a flyer and it might be 10 crews performing, but they'll put and starring the Nasty Four because we would always be the headliners because everybody coming to see us. So now we go on, we perform. We got a brand new routine. We go in there, we kill it. We on the stage, we killing the rush. Everybody screaming, even the thugs who don't like us. Just because you don't like us don't mean you ain't jamming. You like, I hate they guts, but they are dope, right? I hate they guts. The minute they get off, I'm going to try to rob them, right? The minute they get on stage, it's going down, right? But right now, I love them. Because we put on a show. We be dancing and everything. They used to throw me over their head, and I was go over Jazz's head and come from under his legs. We had routines and all that. Because I was little. I was the baby, right? This is even before, I think this story I'm telling is before this image on the screen. I was even younger than that, right? So we had full routines, all right? Now I'm getting to the story. We perform, right? We kill it. We kill it. Crowd going crazy. We complete. We finish. Everybody crazy. Nasty Four, right? They're like, give it up for the Nasty Four MCs, right? So the girl crew come up, who promotes, they love us. They like, like y'all kill it always. We like, all right. They're like, yo, we're gonna see y'all in a minute, And Whip, the one right here to my right with the brown leather, he's the oldest one of us. He always handled the business. Whip gonna go get the money, right? Hold on, let me do this. Where is it? Right there. So Whip, right here, the one with the brown leather, Whip is going to handle the money. So Whip is always, that's him right there with the leather gloves. He the oldest of us all. Whip going to check. Whip. So the girls with Whip, they're like, all right, we're going to go back to get our money, right? We got to get paid. So Whip like, I'm going to handle money. But me and Unique, we going for girls. And I don't know if it was this Jazz that was in the Nasty Four at this time. Unique might remember that. I don't know who was the fourth member. It might have been this tall Jazz, Daryl Preston. I'm not sure. Because that fourth member always rotated for a while. But it was always me and Unique and usually Whip. So Whip going to get the money. Me and Unique are in the crowd messing with girls, right? So we're in the crowd with the girl crew from Freeport. Because I had a couple of them that liked me or whatever. So we in the crowd and, girls, whatever. Whip going to handle the money. So here we go. This is the story. We come off the stage. We in the crowd. We got the thugs. They grilling us. They mad. Whatever. Haters gonna hate. We got hater souffle going on at its fullness. Whatever. We thug. We straight raw. We don't care. We in your club. We rip down the show. We in the rush. All the girls. We got the whole girl crew. They bringing up girls coming up. So we chilling. Some of the thugs that we know from Freeport and Roosevelt and the guys, they come up. Like they bringing weed, like Justice Supreme came up to me, right? They was in the club. They like, yo, God, y'all killed it. I'm like, what? They like, yo, God, you got weed? I'm like, nah, we need weed. They're like, we got you, right? So we got thugs in Roosevelt, right? Thugs in Freeport that knew us, that rock with us, the guys, whatever. So they come up, we getting weed. Now it's time to get high. I'm not promoting it. This is just what it was. Now it's time to get high and mess with some girls. We just perform. We ripped the show down. And Whip is handling the money, right? So Whip is on the money, so we about to get paid. So we got some money coming, and we got the girls, right? And later we're going to call Jerome to pick us up. We call Jerome, and he come back on the limo to pick us up, right? So, but we go party first. We don't leave. We don't get off the stage and just leave. We partying it until it gets shot up, unless they try to jump us and shoot us up. Then we got to make it out the club, right? So we get off the stage. It's party time, right? Cool. So now crap. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I gotta pee. I literally gotta pee, and this story is about to really get good. It's going down. So what I'm gonna do? Let me do this, because I gotta pee, and if I try to hold it, it ain't gonna be okay, right? Because I'm gonna start dancing in my chair. Right, and the story is about to get we about to get in. We 2 hours a minute in. It's about to get funky. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this song, and then I'm gonna go take a quick piss. And it usually don't happen, but I don't think I peed before this started. So and now we about to get in. It's going down. All right. So let me find the song. All right, and play a song. I'm just play Ghetto Life. All right, so let me do mastered songs. Let me go to my folder, mastered songs. And then, there we go, Ghetto Life. Because that's what we talking about, Ghetto Life. This is my song from 2000 and, what is it, 5 or something? 2005, me and Joey Mecca. Written and produced by me and Joey Mecca. So, let me stop share. Oh, I gotta pull it into the browser. Then I got another browser open. Yeah, it's right there where the Gazelles was. So go here, take this, pull it up here where the Gazelles were. I'm gonna leave that Gazelle because I might come back to that. All right, so it'll be quick. And then come back to y'all. This never happened before, but it is what it is. Present, share screen, Ghetto Life. I'll be right back. Enjoy. This is me.
I've been swimming in this ghetto life. I've been living
2005.
in these ghetto streets.
Joey Mecca. So this was personal to me right here. This shit is the truth. Hip hop needs some real truth right now. You feel me? I really seriously think hip hop needs me right now. All these clown rappers, all this make believe. Y'all ride with me. I took 2 texts when I'm in irony of the street. Then go beat Lex and tell him why I'm in all this heat. It seems to be a thing that we born within this ghetto. A hot jump shot, a book of rhymes, all this metal. It's a defeatist attitude developed in high school. While those with stable homes look on like they the ones. So brothers be like, fuck it, that's the motto of the hood. Well, y'all apply to college, our projects is where it's wood. I'm living in this trap, only fact I got my gap. Now I'm all strapped up, and little Chuck got it tucked. And reload these, spitting that breeze over weeds. And reload knees, shooting at leaves, toking trees. I violate beer, I drink up on it like it's water. My mind ain't clear, I'm working on it cause my daughter. My life ain't fair, my mama left when I was 1. She's out in Bed-Stuy, I'm on the island in the slums. It ain't my fault, society made me to a thug. In the 90s it's grimy, 2000s is blooded up. And low crip too, it's cause of family that is blue. And no blood red, so many dead that is sad. The funeral homes is lost and plenty orphan flipping coffins. While Drug Man Dan is at the orphanage giving orphans. And y'all blame us while Judge Benson's giving sentences. Out there ain't us, we in the system getting fenced in. And y'all blame us.
I'm swimming in this ghetto life. And I'm living in these ghetto streets. The system got me living that life. And you pop me when I can't drink. There's gotta be a better way to life. There's gotta be a better way to be. Now I gotta be a friend tonight. Gotta be the one to make you.
Y'all close your eyes and vision drastic being stabbed. Imagine Joe hanging in the back of Linden Ave. Imagine Wild Man up in heaven having a fight. And Shaheem the God is telling court to keep the light. Imagine True Indeed and J Thug is alright. Dressing in all red up in heaven blood tight. News demo and country so much time it ain't hype. And 15-year-old Scully getting 25 to life. This is my life, my cousin Chase is Brooklyn's ace. Be up on gates with 38s in the skates. And all my life my cousin Wise sticking guys. All on the heights with 45s on the sides. It's sorta incredible the way I thought pattern does. It's sorta regrettable the way the courts batter us. So brothers be like, fuck it, that's the motto of the hood. Well, y'all excel in college, our job shits is where it's wood. My father, he bailed, my mama left when I was a baby. I turned God body when I was 12, that's what saved me. By age 14, I bought my first whip machine. Trues and dollar bills, my new Impala wheels. And oh my God, I was that beast at making sales. And oh Rashawn, I runs these streets like frickin' jails. I'm from Hempstead, what the fuck you can't tell? It's down the street from death and round the corner from hell. But y'all can't tell.
I'm swimming in this ghetto life. And I'm living in these ghetto streets.
Sorry guys, can't give you the whole song yet. Album coming soon, singles coming soon. Sorry, you just can get a teaser, guys.
Now I gotta be a friend tonight. Gotta be the one to make me. I'm swimming in this ghetto life. And I'm living in these ghetto streets. Living that life. Oh, gotta be a better way to life. Gotta be a better way to be. Now I gotta
sorry guys, can't give you the whole song yet. Album. Alright, that was Ghetto Life. Can't give you the whole song yet. More to come. Alright, let me stop. Remove. Let me where's the song? It's still playing. Alright. So that was my song called Ghetto Life. Me and Joey Mecca. Let me find it so I can stop it playing. Where is it? There we go. Stop share. All right. Thank you, guys. I had to tinkle. Now I get to the story. But that was Ghetto Life. It got me. I said, my father, he bailed. My mama left when I was a baby. I turned God body when I was 12. That's what saved me. All right. So that aligns with the story tonight. All right. So now, the Nasty Form C's. We performed at the Rush Center. We get off the stage. All right, let me put my thumbnail back up. Let me put my image back up. Share screen, present. Now let's get funky. Let's get to the story. Window, bang, share. Sharing the screen with the Nasty Form C's. So we finish performing, right? We get off the stage. Me and Unique, Whip go to get the money. Me and Unique in the crowd with all the girls and Jazz or whoever else the fourth person was. And we with all the girls, right? So Justice Supreme, Tears from Freeport, the guards come up like, yeah, guys. So I go with the guards, right? So, we drift off. So, because sometime a girl, Unique, will see a chick. He goes start talking to the chick. The guys might come up to me. Because I'm the young guy. So I used to be with the young guys. Unique is older than me, right? So I knew a lot of the young guys so I would go with the young guys and they'd be like, yo, God, we got weed and all that type stuff, right? So this what happened. We in the club. I remember Whip came. I think Whip got the money, right? So Whip came and he got the money. So Whip is the one with the brown leather on. To my right, to my left. The one, hold on, let me do it this way so I can point if I need to point to somebody. So, yeah, Whip is this one right here, right? One next to me right there. That's Unique right there. So that's me in the middle. So Whip got the money and Whip is like, all right. Now, Whip was always like this. Whip is like older. He's the businessman of the crew. Whip was like, we come to perform, right? Now, Whip like girls too. Whip is a ladies' man. He's a player. We were all ladies' men, right? So Whip is like, we come to perform, get our money, and we need to get out of here. If you bag a girl, this is Whip. If you bag a girl or girls, if a whole crew of girls is coming, they need to come with us. They need to either get in the limousine with us, or if we're not in the limousine, if we got cars, they need to either get in the car, or if they got a car, drive and follow us because we need to leave this hood. If we're in Brooklyn and we're performing in Brevard and we're performing in Brownsville, we need to leave Brownsville. Whatever girls from Brooklyn is coming with us, they need to come with us to Hempstead. They need to follow us, at least out of this hood. We can go somewhere else in Brooklyn or go somewhere else, but we need to get out of this hood. We just performed it. If we're in Queens, we need to leave. If we're in Roosevelt, we need to leave. That's Whip. Me and Unique, we crazy. We young and dumb, and I don't want to go nowhere. Right? Unique though, we are hardhead. Jazz too. We hardhead, right? So Whip is like trying to round us up. So Whip is the one like, I'm calling Jerome for the limo to come pick us up. We trying to talk him out of it. That's how we are. We like, man, come on, Whip. Man, come on, the party just started. He like, no. He like, shout out to Corey Wilson in the building. Shout out to Kevin McCullough. He said, I have that picture on my phone. This is my big brother. Yo, Kev, I'm talking about the Rush Roosevelt roller rink, Kev. Kev lived, right? We used to walk to the Rush Roosevelt roller rink, Kev. All right? You probably remember RAHMEL from Roosevelt, Justice Supreme older brother. So now, yes, when the guys had to fight Zulu Nation, it was big stuff, all right? So Thank you, Kev. He said the song was fire. Yeah, Western Beef. That's the supermarket I'm talking about. So before they built the Western Beef, that whole shopping center, it was a dirt field before they built it. And the Rush Center was on the other side of it. Okay, so here we go. So we don't want to leave. So Whip is like, listen, I'm calling Jerome. The limo will be here in a half an hour, right? So Corey said, RIP, my brother Rahmel. So Whip is like, the limo will be here in a half an hour. So I'm like, I'm a knucklehead, right? I'm the baby of the crew, right? I don't look like it or act like it, but I was smaller too. But me and Unique is knuckleheads. Jazz is a little more level-headed than us, but he rock with whatever, right? But me and Unique are knuckleheads. So I remember I look at Unique, and Unique look at me like, psh, like we like that. Unique like, psh. And Unique has some girls, so Unique took his girls, because we used to have a lot of crew of girls. So Unique took his girls, like, you know how you grab a girl by the neck and this by the neck and just walked off into the crowd. Now, this is in the party. So Unique look at me, because I'm like, yo, Unique, man, Whip trying to go. Unique like, psh. So Unique took his girls and walked off into the crowd. So I'm like, now I had some girls around me, the girl crew, but I had one that I was interested in, right? So I'm like, and I had the guys. So I had a girl that I was interested in, because girl crew would kind of follow you around, right? Am I blurry? Did I get, all right, I think I'm clear. Let me know if I get blurry, right? So girl crew kind of follow you around the party, right? Trying to get your attention. But yeah, I'm kind of blurry. Let me remove myself and come back in. There we go. Now I'm clear. All right. So I'm like, I'm looking at, so I'm with messing with the girls, but I'm so young. I rock with the guys, the young guys, right? So I want to be with the young guys building over there in the corner. They thugs. I'm into this thugging thing, right? So they smoking and everything. And I remember the young guys, I don't remember if it was Justice and Supreme or one of them. They like, yo, wow, you got weed? I'm like, nah. They like, y'all killed it. Yo, I got you. So they went like, yo, we smoking over here. Come over here. So I went over there. Now we in the Roosevelt. I'm in the enemy territory, but I'm with the guys. So I'm good, right? Unique and them going over there. So we're separated. Now listen clearly. We're separated. The limo is coming. Whipton did it. I don't know where Jazz is. I don't know where Whip is. Unique over there with his crew of girls. And I'm over here with the guys. So we in a cypher. We talking or whatever. We ain't really building. We in the club, girls around, whatever. I got the girls around me talking. They with us. We smoke. I'm sharing the weed with them and everything. So this God came up to me and he was like, yo, Rashawn. So I'm like, yo, peace, God. He like, peace, God. He like, yo, Ra. He was like, he said something. He said, yo, I got some weed. He had something for me. He had something. And he was like, yo, I got you, Ra. I'm going to bless you. I think he was going to give me like a bunch of weed for free, right? He was like, yo, y'all ripped it, Ra. I got you, right? Corey Wilson said, I met RAHMEL buying Clark Wallabies at Roosevelt Raceway back in 1985. Facts. RAHMEL, Roosevelt, Hempstead, Strong Island, Dark Kingpin legend. Facts. The story is about RAHMEL. All right. So I remember he was like, I got you, Ra. So he's like, it's outside. Like he stashed it outside. Because remember, this is the days you have to stash your stuff outside to try to get it in the party. So he's like, come on. So I was like, all right, cool. Now I'm not supposed to be going outside the party. Nasty Four, we had rules. We stick together. We don't leave one another because we're in enemy territory. Whenever we do a show, we in enemy territory. So I'm doing a big mistake. Number one. Now, guys, I'm only like 13 or something. I'm young, but I'm about it. I'm about the life, but I'm a young guy. I'm young. So the number one rule is we don't separate like that. Now we can go separate in the party, but we can see one another. Like you might be over there, he over there. So nobody knew in the crew that I'm following this guy and I'm going outside. I'm going outside the party, outside the Roosevelt Rush Center. So because the God told me he gonna give me weed, right? He got a bunch of weed. We killed the show and everything. He like, I'm gonna give you some weed, right? I got you. So me and the young God from Roosevelt, we go. And I remember I looked around and I could see Whip talking to some girls. I see Unique and I'm like, and something my instinct told me to tell them where I'm going, right? But the weed, the weed was calling me like Pookie. The crack, the weed was calling my name, Corey. So I'm like, I looked over there and I'm like, nah, I know I shouldn't be going. But the weed was like, come on. The guy was like, come on, Ra. So I'm like, man, forget that. So we went out. We went out the door. So we went out the door. And as soon as we went out the door closed, right? Bang. And when the door closed, I stepped out and I just seen the gods. So now the limo is gone. So when we pulled up, the limousine was here. So when I got out, I seen the gods with their cars, RAHMEL and all them gods, about 20 of them. I think Rashallah and them might have been over there too, from Freeport and them. Because I seen Rashallah there with his whole big crew of gods. These are strong gods. I'm talking about these are black kings and warriors in our sin and iniquity. These are black kings, guys. These are strong black youth who are being diverted into sin and transgression because of what's been pronounced over the so-called black people in the ghettos and poverty. But these are our black kings. They're strong warriors. Just want y'all to know that. Facts. They're just in darkness. So now the limousine is gone. So when the door closed, all you see is them. They like right there in the limousine. And I'm like standing there and I just see all of them. They all this big guy. They all in the car. I seen RAHMEL sitting on his BM like this and everything. And I seen the guys, right? And I'm like, oh crap. So that's when I realized, you know how you say, it was at this moment, it was at this moment that he realized he just effed up, right? So I remember I stopped and I was like, uh-oh. And I looked at him. Now this is the time where the gods be like, come here, God. You don't want to hear that. That's one thing you don't want to hear. Peace, God. Come here, God. Right? How you see today is mathematics. How you see, because they're going to try to catch you. Shout out to my niece, Shakita Luz Perez, right? They're going to catch you out there. This is dangerous stuff, right? So I literally realized like, uh-oh, right? Let me see. Corey said, let me put it on the screen. Corey said, RAHMEL had a bodyguard with him when he got large. He had that bodyguard all the time. Way back then, the Brown 5 Series BMW, good friend he was to me. And we were cellmates for a couple of weeks in the Nassau County. It was overcrowded back then. Shout out to Corey. You knew RAHMEL, huh? See, that's what's up. Thank you to Mike Garcia for the name. I'm going to change it in the thumbnail. I put LAMEL. I knew I was close, but RAHMEL. His name was Ra, and I was Ra. Okay, so, and he was famous. So that's Corey said. He knew RAHMEL. He said he had a bodyguard with him. These dudes was kingpins, guys. They was getting millions of dollars. This is big stuff, all right? Now, it's dark stuff, so I'm not promoting. It's just what it was, our reality. Crack era, New York City in the 80s, early 80s. Now, so when I look, I see RAHMEL on the car like this, right? And the other guards around. Now, there was this big guard. He was big. He was light-skinned. He was muscle brown. Remind me of Elliot Brown. Junebug, Bug Juice older brother, our DJ, Elliot. I don't know if Elliot was our DJ in the rest center. I don't know if Elliot was DJing. Somebody was DJing for us, or we was just performing using the DJ from the people, the party provider. I don't remember. So it was this big guy. He had cornrows, I think, but at this time I think he had his afro out. He was light-skinned, hair kind of reddish a little bit. He was from Long Beach. Long Beach is where the beach is in Nassau County. Big Z Black, the story I told for Big Z Black, Pissy Black, the famous booty bandit, New York City State Prison System, Booty Bandit, Pissy Black, that story on my channel, he was from Long Beach. Now, this guy, Corey, he was from Long Beach, the one I'm talking about. And I knew him from Long Beach because we used to do parties in Long Beach, the convention center in Long Beach. We was in Raffles Center, Long Beach. So we knew all the guys everywhere. So Long Beach, same thing. We get off the stage in Long Beach, ripping the party. We got a whole group of girls, and here goes the beef. All right. Now, this guy was trouble. He was big, had big muscles. He was old. They old. Now, I'm 13 years old, probably weighed probably 90 pounds soaking wet. They probably like 18. They probably like 17, 18, 19. These big boys, right? And he big. He a big guy. Muscles and stuff, right? And I didn't really like him because he's like a bully. Like, this was a time where the guards will beat up other guards and rob. Like, it started to get dark, right? We wasn't protected. You wasn't protected being a guard no more, even if you was among guards. It's kind of like how the Bloods and Crips and stuff did, where the Bloods started killing other Bloods and stuff, right? So I remember seeing him, right? And I looked at him, and he's big. He's a troublemaker. And he looked at me, and he had that look on his face. Y'all know that look. That, yeah, he a bully. That stick, that look, that I'm going to get you look on his face, right? So I stand there and I see everybody, and they all turn, because when the door opened, so you know how when you're in a party and the door open, you hear the music, boom, boom, boom. So everybody look, and then the door closed, and it boom, 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 like that. So when the door opened, they literally right there, all their cards. It's the Roosevelt Kingpins, the thugs. And he was there. And I already knew him. He's from Long Beach. He always be out in Hempstead, Roosevelt. Forgot his name. He had a cousin, Corey, on the Martin Luther King Drive. He had cousins on Martin Luther King Drive. This dude from, I wish I could remember their name. His cousins from Martin Luther King Drive. He was from Long Beach. All right. So the door opened, and they all looking at me. And I'm standing there, and I'm like, oh. And I got the pineapple gazelles on my face. I ain't got the big chains on. Now, of course, I got leather on, whatever I got on, but all I remember, gazelles are like, this is the time gazelles are murder one. You are going to get killed for gazelles. Everybody wants your gazelle. I got custom-made pineapple. They don't make them in the store. Everybody know it and see it. We're famous for them. Yeah, the young guys, Nancy Four guys, they got all them. Because people used to have us order. Me and Unique start taking people's order. Like, buy the gazelles, bring us your clear gazelles. We'll charge you like $200 to get them. Tell us what colors you want. Yeah, we start hustling it. Tell us what color combination, and we'll get it done. Right? We charge $300. The dude used to charge us, I think he charged $100 and something to dye it. Me and Unique started hustling it. So we were famous. We were known for the gazelles, right? So I'm standing there, and I realize, right? I really realize this is when you realize you just messed up, right? That's the scenario happened. Hold on. Let me get that off my screen. Let me get that on my screen. All right. So click it. There we go. So that's me and Unique right there. He got on gazelles. Unique said he still got a clear pair of gazelles. So now I realize, because they looking at me, and I'm standing there and I'm looking at them, and then I see the big light-skinned dude, the big thug dude, the big bully dude, he looked, and he got that look in his face. And that's when I realized, oh, I got my gazelles on. And I'm like, shh. So now I'm like, and then the dude's like, come on, Rob. And he grabbed me, the guy, he grabbed me, and we took off. So now we're going away from the door. I'm thinking, turn around, go back in the door. Now, to get back in the door, you got to knock on the glass, and hopefully a security is by the door, because they start locking the door because it's too overcrowded. So they're not letting nobody else in. Nasty 4 already performed. After this, the club, it's going to be over. the Roosevelt Rush Center, everybody gonna pour out, and then the shooting probably gonna begin. Just this is this type of party. After it over, everybody gonna rush out, and then the shooting gonna begin and scattering, and the police and everybody running, run for your lives. This type of party, this hip hop at the beginning, right? So when they come on, Corey got it, boy. Come on, Corey, you helping me out tonight. Corey put RAHMEL sued Mercedes-Benz back in 1989 because he bought the brand new 300E Mercedes when they first came out and the airbags were new on the cars. He was driving and the right airbag went off and crushed both. I remember that when he had the big thing on his face. Come on, Corey. Shout out to Corey and Mike Garcia helping me out with the story. See, that's what I'm telling y'all, everybody at home. These are true stories on this channel. None of this is made up. I remember he had the big thing on his face. His whole face was bandaged. Corey said he sued. So remember, guys, he had the Saab, he had the 745. He bought the brand new 300E Mercedes. Brand new, guys. We're talking $80,000 cars. I'm telling you, these dudes was kingpins, bro. These dudes was getting that money, right, Corey? Corey said it was a green Benz. He said RAHMEL sued Mercedes-Benz back in 1989 because he bought a brand new 300E when they first came out and the airbags were new in cars. He was driving and the airbag went off and and he crashed and broke his nose. I remember that. Shout out to Corey. Thank you, Corey. Thank you for your assistance in the story. All right. So he hold on, let me see what else Corey said, because Corey, he said, probably can do. It's probably can do. All right, so I'll pay attention to the chat. So now so the guy was like, come on, Rob, and he pulled me. So I looked at the glass door when he pulled me. I looked back at the club, at the Rush Center, and I'm like, I really need to get back in. I knew I was in danger, guys. I literally knew it. I was like, I really need to get back in these glass doors. And I immediately thought, I'm going to be knocking on the door. Like, I can't just go open the door and go in. And then, because you got to knock, and hopefully the security is in the party, right? Because they locked the door. So it's like, you can't, I'm like locked out, guys. I know I'm locked out. And I'm outside. Listen, guys, with all these Roosevelt thugs. And I'm like, oh my God. And I got these pineapple gazelles on. You might as well have, listen, guys, you might as well have a $1,000 bill attached to your forehead. Shout out to Brooklyn Red in the building. Flatbush, Brooklyn in the building. You might as well have money taped to your forehead. Like, come get it, guys. That type of thing in the enemy hood. So now, we go, and I go up the street. Now, we in the hood in Roosevelt. And the guy like, come on, Rob. And we go find his stash. He done stashed it by his house by the tree. So he like, here, Rob. I told you I got you. So he gave me a bunch of weed. Intelligence is from Long Beach. I don't know if his name was Intel. Not the Intel from the drive. No, not Intel. With the braids? Nah, not my Intel. No. Intel is my man. Intel is my Z Black story. No, not Intelligence. This other, his name might be Kendu, Corey. I can't remember his name. He's light-skinned. Light-skinned and big. He bigger than Intel, tall and everything. He a wild boy. Nah, I ain't know Intel was from Long Beach. If you're talking about that Intelligence. The one with the braids that used to go with light-skinned Sybil. If you're talking about that Intelligence. Nah, not that one. This big, I wish I knew who his cousins was on the drive. And one of them was a girl. But whatever. So anyway, I think his name might be Kendu though. But anyway, so the guy like, yeah, God. So he gave me the weed, and it's a lot of it. Like he gave me like an ounce of weed, right? He gave me, it was good. He was like, yeah, that's for you. Wow, y'all killed it. Nasty 4. So I was like, thanks, God. So he's like, I was like, all right. So I was like, I'm gonna stick it in my pants because I gotta try to go back in. But they don't even check me because I'm Nasty 4. So I ain't gonna get checked. So now we started walking back towards the entrance to the Rush Center because we in the street in Roosevelt. And as we walking, I could see the car with RAHMEL in them, all the cars. And I could just feel, you know how you feel danger? I'm walking and I could just like, oh my goodness. Because I got to walk. Okay, so their cars are right in front of the Rush Center door. So I got to walk like past them. and get to the door and knock on the glass and hope they don't call me. Hope I don't hear these words. Peace, God. Come here, God. Those are the words I'm hoping I don't hear, right? Those are the most dangerous words to any righteous 5%er during the crack era is, peace, God. Come here, God. Because you know it's on. When you hear that, you better start remembering your lessons right away. Today's mathematics, knowledge 1 to build a destroy degree, and 1 to 40 is this, that. You better start going over because it's going down. All right? So we walk in and we get in front of the rest center. And I look over there and I see RAHMEL. He's standing up. And the big god from Long Beach is standing in front of him. And he's standing in front of RAHMEL. Now RAHMEL's standing up now. It's about 20 of them. They all the big strong guys getting money and stuff. And they goons and stuff. Because they always got goons. Like Corey said, RAHMEL had bodyguards and all that, right? So I look and I get in front of the glass. And right before I get in front of the glass, I look, and the big dude, the big Long Beach dude, he's talking to RAHMEL, and he look over at me. And I look at him, and I'm like, and RAHMEL looked me in my eyes. He looked me in my eyes, and he did like this. And he turned around. And I was like, inside, I was like, no, Ra, because he knew me as Little Ra, and he RAHMEL. And I looked up to him, and he looked, and he just like, he kind of turned away it's on him now. Like, I don't know what the young guy came out here for. He know he in enemy territory. He know better than that. I don't know why. So he kind of it's like, and then the big dude turned, and he was like, peace, God. And I was like, oh, no. Those the words you don't want to hear. Peace, God. And I was like, so I knocked on the glass because I tried to open the door because I already know. I tried to open, I had peace, God, in my butt. I tried to open the door, right? And the door is locked. Boom, boom. I'm like, what? So I said, boom, 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 boom. He said, peace, God. Come here, God. And I'm like, oh, and you can't. Now, if I can get this door open, I'm going in the door. But the door was locked. And I could see through the sweaty glass. Ain't no security by the door, nothing. I'm like, he said, come here, God. And I turned around and I was like, oh. And then the young guy who was with me, he looked at me. He was like, I'm sorry, Rob. He like, man, I was bringing you outside just to give you weed. He already knew. Like, he knew, like, oh, man, this ain't going to end well. So I turned around. He like, come here, God. He big. He got big muscles. He probably like 6'3", something like that. 6'2" or whatever. But big. He had big muscles. He worked. And this is back then. This is the days where people who got big muscles, they take off their shirt. They walk around with no shirt on. So he want to know. He walk around. He got no shirt on, showing all his muscles, right? So he said his older brother was shot on that. So his brother, oh, see, I ain't about to read that, Corey, and I'm not about to put it up because you going into my stories. So, Corey, when I go back and I start telling these Kingpin stories, I'm going to tap you in, Corey, because you guys see, you got a lot of insight that most people don't. I know about this. I was in this realm. So, I ain't going to read that, but absolutely. But I'm going to read, I'm going to talk about that because we talk about RAHMEL tonight. But yeah, I know, I didn't know you knew this much, Corey. I didn't know you knew that much. Yeah, I was into it because, all right, so I'm gonna tap you in too, Tori, when I tell these stories. I see you know a lot of the history. All right, so I turned around and they're like, come here, God. So they're both of us. We two young guys. So the young one, said, I'm sorry, Ra. And I'm like, man, I know he didn't know, right? He didn't know. So I turn around and I gotta walk up to them. Now here I am. You know how you walk I'm walking the plank. You know how you walk the plank in the Vikings, in the slave? I'm walking the plank. I'm like, I'm walking the Green Mile. You know how you like every step, it's like, I'm walking to my own destruction. So I'm walking, I'm like, I look back at the glass door, no security, the door locked. And I'm like, oh, I'm screwed, bro. So I walk up to them Now I'm standing in front of them and all the cars, like a music video with all the cars, they sitting on the cars, and yeah, pirate ship. And Ramel sat back on his car, right? He sat back, and I stood there and I looked at Ramel in his eyes because I like Ramel and I know he liked me, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, that's how it is in jail. Sometime in prison, sometime you really can't help somebody sometime because it's politics. Street has politics. So sometimes someone can make a mistake and they really made a mistake. And even though you want to help, yeah, security in the club try to mess with girls. I know what they doing, right? So even though you want to help, sometimes you're like, man, I can't even get involved. So it was that kind of thing where he could have said something, but we were in Roosevelt, it was just like, I understand the politics. I've been there before, right? Later in my life, I've been there. I've been there in Hempstead, where I saved a couple of people like that before, where Hempstead dudes was about to do them in, and I knew them from Roosevelt or somewhere because they was the gods. And I'm like, if I don't say nothing, they about to be wet meat. Like they about to be done for. And I've saved people before where I'm like, you know what? Come here, God. Nah. And the people get mad. Come on, Rod, you can't be saved. They used to call me Captain Save-A-Hole. They used to like that because I always had a heart. I saved a lot of people before. For real, from Hempstead, ready to just do them in, like really about to tear them up. And I knew him because I knew a lot of people from Nasty Four and the Gods. So I know people, they don't know who it is. They about to, I'm like, nah, that's the guy. And they're like, Rod, you can't be trying to save everybody. I'm like, but anyway, that's just who I was. So I'm standing there. So they call me up. Now I'm standing there and all the guys are sitting there. And they like, peace, God. So I'm like, peace, God. Now this the big dude. So I'm like, so he like, how you see today's mathematics? See, that's the test, right? They want to test you. That's how you know they about to set it on you. It's going down. Because what they want to do is, this is wicked stuff. They want to see if you don't know today's math. See, they want to catch you lacking, so that gives them an excuse to give you a justice, like beat you up or take your stuff. This is dark. This ain't what Clarence 13X Smith, Father Law, wanted the nation to be about, but it did descend into that. And remember, I used to do it, me and K1. Remember, we used to ride around looking at guys to bomb and beat up and stuff. So I was a part of it too, right? Now it's happening to me, right? So he like, how you see today's mathematics? But at this point in time, I'm sharp, meaning I'm sharp. I'm well versed on my lessons. I'm at a sharp place. I'm not at a place of lack, right? They say, this is a saying in the nation of gods and earth. You take the B off of black and you get lack. You take a L off of the BL off of, take the L off of lack and you get act. So if you're the Asiatic black man, the original man, you know and understand your lessons and you're rightly refined and righteous. But when you take the B off, you're lacking in your lessons. You're in lack. You haven't been studying to show yourself approved. That's why Bump left the nation. Facts. Lil Bump. And I'm going to tell a Lil Bump story too, Corey. I'm going to tag you in with that too. You might can help me in with some Lil Bump stories. Yeah, I remember when Lil Bump left because of that foolishness. Yeah, facts. And then it says, if you take the L off lack, you get act. And that's when someone's acting like he's righteous, acting like the Asiatic black man, right? So at this point, I'm not lacking in my lessons, right? I'm sharp, but they're trying to bomb me so they can rob me. That's why you're right. That's why Lil Bump left, because it started to be so unrighteous, okay? So I'm standing there. So the God said, how you see today's mathematics? I'm like, yeah, God, today's mathematics is power, knowledge, equality, all being, right? All being born, knowledge, equality, all being born of God. Knowledge is it. And I just start going in. So I'm going in. I'm sharp, right? And he looking at me like, so how you see the seventh degree and 114 left with 7th degree and such, right? I'm not sharp in my lessons because I'm always going to be a God body because I'm created in the image of the Father. But you know, so I don't know the lessons like I knew back then because I'm 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 a child of Yah. I'm Yaladan now, right? So anyway, so but back then I'm sharp, right? So I quote the God degree in 114, right? The 1 to 14. So I quote the lesson. How you see this? I quote that. So I'm spitting because when I'm sharp, I'm the way I am now. I'm breaking it down. I'm giving you timestamps. I'm giving you plus lessons. I'm giving they like. So I see Ramel in them, right? I see Ramel look at me. He smiled. He on the car. He just smiled, right? Because some dude was talking to him. They doing weed. He looked at me. He just smiled like the guy shot. So Ramel laughed, right? He laughed like you can't get him, right? You can't catch him up. He's telling to the big guy. So the big guy from Long Beach, he looked at Ramel because Ramel was the biggest leader out there, and Ramel gave him a look like, you know, his lessons, right? What you gonna do? You can't do nothing about it. So the big guy turned, right? So he's like, he mad now, like smoke coming out his nose. He too big, big bully. He lucky I wasn't big. He could fight too. He a big muscle, could fight too. He a thug, he a goon, but he a bully. I don't like bullies. So then he says, he turns, he like, yo God, how you see the whatever, the 12 knowledge wisdom lesson in 1 to 40? I'm like, right? Well, let's say knowledge, and wonder. Have you not heard that your word shall be bond? Word is bond, and bond is life, and I should give my life for my word shall fail. Word is bond, the bond is the life, and I just start breaking it down. And he's like, he pissed, right? So Ramel and them was like, they like, well, so the other guys who was standing up at attention, like they ready to, if I would have messed up, said it, they kind of looked at Ramel, they kind of sat back. So everybody kind of relaxed and went to what they was doing. So I'm standing there. So I'm like, I looked around, I looked at Ramel. So I was like, peace, God, I need to go back in the party. Right? Because I'm like, I could feel this tension, right? So I'm like, peace, God, I need to go back in the party. So I looked at Ramel, and Ramel looked at me. He said, peace, God. And he did like this. That means go ahead. So I was like, yes. So I was like, all right, peace. And as soon as I was about to turn around, the big dude said, hey, God, you know my Rashan. I said, he said, yo, those gazelles are fly, God. And I was like, oh. He was like, those gazelles are fly, God. So I was like, he said, yo, what all color are those? He said, those custom made? I heard y'all be having those custom made glasses. And I'm like, yeah. He said, yo, let me see those, God. And I looked at Ramel. And Ramel looked at me. And he was sitting and dudes was in front of him. They doing some weed stuff. And he looked at me and he gave me that look like, no. Right? And I looked at Ramel. And Ramel was like, oh, man. And then he like, yeah, God, let me see those. And he reached out. And he was big, right? He big. Guys, he like 3 of me. He like, let me see those. And I'm like, and I looked at Ramel and I'm like, oh, I want to like, and I'm like, oh, yeah, God, they pineapple. And I try to go. He said, let me see. And he grabbed him on my face. And I'm like, crap. And he grabbed me, took him off, and I went to reach for him. He's like, no, I got it, God. I got it. Shout, you tripping. I just want to see him. And he put him on. He's like, yo, these first he looked, he said, these are fly. Yo, where you get these from? Like, how y'all get these? I was like, well, we get them dyed, we get them made. He's like, yo, that's fly. You gonna get me some? I'm like, yeah, I could get you some. He like, yo, these are fly. Look, God. So the other gods came around and they was looking, and I see Ramel where he's talking. He like, dang, bro. He looking, shaking his head like it's going down, right? So I'm like, yeah. So he like, yo. So the other guys came, yo, those are fly. He's like, look at these, bro. They like pineapple. Look at the color. He put them up to the light because, you know, the street light. And the light reflects through and the color look like diamonds. He was like, yo. They was like, yo, those are fly. So he's like, yo, let me see. Let me put them on. So he put them on. And he turned to the other guys. He's like, how they look? And the guys looking at me like, yo, those look fly, God. They look fly on you. Those yours, God. And I'm like, oh, that's right. So I'm like, oh boy. So I'm standing there, right? So I'm like, crap. Now I'm a little kid, basically, guys. These are big guys and they older and stuff. I'm like 13 or something, right? I'm official, but I'm like a little kid, right? I'm just as supreme in them age. I could thug out with them. My generation, Tiz and Shabazz and them, we go at it. But the big guys, I can't, they big men, you know what I mean? So, and this big guy is muscle bound, right? Dude from Long Beach. So, and then the other goons, right? So they like, yeah, God, those look like, they you, God, those are you. And he turned around, he's like, yo, they fly. So he's like, yo, Ra, look. And Rahmel was over, he looked. He said, look, Ra, these fly. And Ra looked at him and just shook his head. And I'm like, crap. Like, Ra, save me, Ra. Right? I'm like, where Rashallah at when you need him? But this is before my Rashallah story. Before the story I told at this way before, because that's when I had my 98. That's when I was getting money. I'm a kid, right? So now he turned around, right? So I'm like, so he like, yeah, God, these are fly, God. He's like, so God, you said you could get me some, right? So I'm like, yeah, I can get you some. He said, okay, so if you could get me some, that means you could get you some more. So I'm like, what you mean, right? He's like, nah, instead of getting me some, I like these. He said, you just get you some more and you make them, but these are mine. So I stood there and I looked at him and I'm like, he robbing me. And I looked and I'm like, okay, all right, I don't know what to do. All the goons are around. The rush center, the door is locked. I look around and everybody know what's happening. I look at Rahmel and he like, I wish I could help you, but I can't. So I'm like, all right. So I said, yeah, God, right? This is me. I said, yeah, God. I said, yeah. So you want those? I'm like, yeah, I might could give you those, but I got some other I could give you some, I could make you some better ones. So I looked and I said, what about y'all? Y'all want some? So one of the goons, they stood up, they were sitting on the car, it's like, yo, you could give me some? I'm like, yeah. So one of the guards, he's like, yo. So I walked over past the big dude. I walked past him and I walked to the car. So I said, yeah, I could get you some. I said, matter of fact, I could get you whatever color. He's like, yo, you could get me some and make it black and then gold at the bottom. I said, yeah, that'd be dope. I could get you black and gold. Another dude like, what about green and such? I'm like, I could get y'all any color y'all want, right? So they're like, yo, so such and such, right? So now I'm on the other side of him. And now he turns around. So the first time my back is faced to the glass doors of the rush center, right? And he's facing me. Now let me give y'all context. The rush center, the glass doors, when you walk out, is facing this big field, dirt field where they made Western beef, but it's not there yet. And Nassau Road is far, like across this big field, and then you get to Nassau Road. And that Nassau Road take you to Hempstead, right? And Roosevelt and Freeport that way. So when he first talking to me, he here and I'm here, and my back is towards the rest center. So what I did was I walked past him over here where their cars was, and I'm talking to them. So he turned around now. So now his back is towards the rest center glass doors, and my back, when I turn around to talk to him, is towards the field, the dirt field. So I did this strategically. I tell you, I'm a thinker. I always was a thinker. So I walked past him and I I walk past them and I'm talking to them, right? And I got them all, I'm rocking them to sleep. Everybody did. So then I turn around and he turned. So now he's mad because he's kind of jealous of me. And I remember him from the Long Beach doing performances, right? In Long Beach and everything, right? He's big guy, he a bully. So everybody was scared of him in he ran Long Beach, a lot of it, right? He's big, muscle bound. So he's kind of jealous. So he don't just wanna, he wanna beat me up or something, right? I'm a little kid. So when I turned around, he turned around, he was like, oh, so you gonna get everybody possessed? Because he talk, he big. He's like, so then I'm gonna put in an order. You gonna give me a bunch of gazelles. And you gonna give me every gazelle that I want. Right? So I turned around. So I'm looking at him. And he's standing there with my gazelles on his face, right? So he was like, you heard me? You gonna give me every gazelle that I want. And I said, all right, man, calm down. Calm down, God. Calm down. I got you. I'm like, it's all good. I said, yo, you gonna put it in order? I'll give you what you want. He's like, that's right. That's right. You gonna give me, he said, these mine. So I said, yeah, God. So I walked up to him, right? I got close. I walked up to him. I said, God, those look good on you. He said, that's right. I said, yeah, those look good. And then I looked over at RAHMEL, and everybody's looking. And I could tell they're like, what? And I said, those look good. And I said, fish! And I snatched him off his face. Facts. Whew. Let me tell y'all, number one, I ain't never been scared to die and still ain't. I ain't never been a punk and still ain't. Like I said, I ain't the toughest. I can't beat everybody, but I always was official, right? I am not scared at all. I didn't have guns. That's why I said when Marky D was here, I'm going to have a story where there was a gun to my temple loaded from a Debo ready to kill me in front of everybody, and I still ain't give up my stuff. I know one thing, that definitely was always an official dude. I don't care what scenario you got me in. I ain't scared of you, and I ain't scared of the scenario. You got a whole gun in my face. I'll snatch the gun if you sleep. You give me one instant sleep, I'ma snatch that gun right out your hand. Facts. Because he thought I was scared. See, most people would be scared. I'm surrounded. He a big thug. He big, muscles, everything. They got me surrounded now. My back is to them now. Their cars, and so behind them is their cars, and behind that is like a little, it's like a construction wall, like those orange things, but it's a split in between it, and it goes into the dirt field, right? So I peeped all that, right? So I aligned myself, right? So Unique said, I remember that story like it was yesterday. He said, I didn't want to tell the story. So I went and I snatched it off his face. Shoo! I mean, fast, because I'm good. Like, I'm quick and I'm good. I ain't no fear. I ain't scared of you. You lucky I ain't big enough to fight you or beat you, right? So I snatched it off his face. Shash! And he's like, I did it so fast that he was like, what the? And everybody, and I look, RAHMEL, and it's funny, when I did it, I snatched it off his face, right? I said, these mines. And he said, what the? And everybody, and then I look, and RAHMEL just bust out laughing on the car. He just bust out laughing. I can see him on the car like, yo. So now the big dude is like, yo. He's like, what the? And so I was like, these mines. So I took the glasses and I threw them on my face. Fast. As soon as I snatched them, I threw them on my face. So he's like, what? So by the time he realized what I did, he's like, what? So now he's like, whoa. So he took a step. So I jumped back. He's like, you little nigga. He said, them mines, I'm gonna get you. And then I looked at, I'm like, yo, God, you ain't supposed to be robbing me, God. I said, you're supposed to be God. How you see today's mathematics? He was like, I don't want to hear no damn today's mathematics. He was like, so I was like, nah, God. He was like, come here. So he tried to grab me. Now I'm little and I'm fast, I'm quick. So he said, come here. And he big, like big muscles. He said, come here. And he tried to grab me. And I slipped under his arm because I'm little. And I slipped under his arm because I was like a little kid, right? He said, come here. He tried to grab me. And I slipped under his arm and I went to the side and I backed up. He's like, yo, you think I'm playing? So now I backed up and I looked and there's a split in between the construction thing. He said, you think I'm playing? He said, oh, you think I'm playing, right? So yeah. He already had his shirt off. I was about to say he took his shirt off. He already had his shirt off with all his muscles. He said, you think I'm playing? Right? So he started to rush me. Come here. And I took off. I ran back and I ran through the divider into the dirt field thing, into the thing. And I ran back, right? And he was like, and I'm fast, right? I'm really fast, right? And I could tell he's fast. He looked like one of them fast dudes, big dudes that's fast. So he started to run, but I took off, and I was always fast. So I took off, and I ran through the divider thing into the dirt field. And he was like, so he ran, but I was so fast, he stopped at the dirt, and he didn't want to get all the dirt because the field was dirt, and they clean, right? They might have got Pumas, suede Pumas, or Adidas or something on, and he stopped at the dirt. He didn't want to get all that dirt because when I ran the dirt, all the dust pile went up and everything. So he stopped. So now I stopped. So I stopped. I'm in the dirt field, right? So he like, you think I'm playing with you? I'm going to beat your ass. He's like, give me my glasses. So I was like, these ain't your glasses. These my glasses. I said, you lucky, punk. You lucky I ain't big enough. You lucky. I was mad. I wish I was bigger so I could fight him or something, right? I'm too small. I can't beat this big muscle-bound dude. I said, you lucky I ain't big enough. And I can see RAHMEL and them just laughing, right? They're having a good time at it, right? Like this big bully, they're like, that's what you get, right? And I can see RAHMEL like, that's what's up, God. You see, God ain't no punk, right? Because I wasn't a punk, right? So I'm standing in the dirt field and he away on the cement. So we got this much space between us, right? So he like, come here. I'm like, nah. I said, you lucky I ain't big enough. You lucky. He like, you don't want me to come, bring me my glasses now. So I was like, man, so now I'm looking, I'm like, I got to get to this party, right? Because my crew, like, I got to get to the Nasty Four. I got to let them know what's happening. My crew is inside and I'm outside and nope, they don't know what I'm going through. They don't know I'm out there stuck, right? So I'm like, man, so I'm like, okay. So now I'm looking at him and I'm thinking, I'm like, I got to get around him to get to the party, right? And so I'm like, okay. So he's like, come here, bring me. I'm like, man, whatever. I'm like, so now I'm like, okay, let me do this. So I said, I looked and there was another empty space to the left, right, to go around. So I looked and I was like, okay. So I started walking up and I said, you know what? So I started walking to the side. So he looked, he like, where you going? And then he looked, he said, oh, you trying to get in the club. He said, oh, you ain't getting in there. You ain't getting in there. And I looked, I was like, because I'm like, if I run down and go around, he can run down and catch me before I get, and then I realized the doggone glass doors are locked. I'm like, even if I make it to the doggone door, I gotta bang on the door. I'm screwed, right? So now I'm sitting there like, man, I'm stuck and my crew is inside and I'm in this dirt field in Roosevelt. So I'm like, man, F you, punk, you're a punk. Right? And he's like, oh, you think I'm playing with you, you little nigga? You think I'm playing? And now they teasing him, RAHMEL and them, because they like, I heard RAHMEL's like, leave the young God alone. Leave the guy alone. He got his glasses back. Take that. You lost that. He's like, no, F that. I don't like the little Nasty Four niggas. And that's what I knew. I said, oh, he jealous of the Nasty Four. He like, I don't like the little Nasty Four niggas. I'm like, oh, you jealous of the Nasty Four. This is a personal thing. You heard? And I remember them from Long Beach, us battling and stuff. And sometimes people be wanting to set it, but we be thick. We be deep, right? So I'm like, oh, you jealous of the Nasty Four. So I was like, oh, this is personal. Like, I don't like the little Nasty Four niggas. I don't like them. And I'm like, I said, yeah, but I'm God body. You shouldn't be the. He said, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. So I was like, all right. So now I'm like, you know what? I'm like, man, I'm getting in this party. Yeah, the MLK Center in Long Beach. There you go, Corey. So I'm like, I'm getting in this party. So I start walking towards the thing, right? Because I'm mad. I want to, and I started, he said, that's right. Come on, come on. I said, yeah. So I started walking towards the entrance to the construction to get in the dirt. I started walking up, and he like, yeah, the Long Beach Martin Luther King Center. So he walking up. We used to always perform there, big battles and stuff. So I'm walking up, and he like, and I get close. I'm like, this dude is like a giant, bro. I'm like, I can't beat him. Nothing I can do. I can't beat him. I'm too little. I'm a little kid. So I'm like, crap. So I got close to the thing, to the entrance. He like, that's right. Come on. And I'm like, man. So now I'm looking. I'm like, come on, man. So I'm like, you know what? So I go and I look, right? I'm a little kid. I look in the dirt and I find a rock, right? So literally, I found a rock. So I grabbed the rock and they looking at me. So they all looking, right? So the other dudes is like, go get them. Go get the glasses. You want the glasses. The other guys, they egging it on. They're like, go get the glasses. You want the gazelles. He snatched them from you. Everybody like, ooh, he snatched them from you. He snatched them from you, right? So I grabbed the rock and I look and I'm like, okay. And he looking like, what you gonna do with the rock? So I take the rock and I throw it. Because I try to throw the rock to throw it through the glass door in the rush center to make everybody come out because I want my crew. So I take the rock and I throw it. And when I throw it at the glass door, it hits. So in between the glass door, it's like with a handle there, it's like metal. And it hits the metal thing. And it bounces off, right? Because that's what he's like, what you gonna do with the rock? I'm doing Goliath. I was gonna throw it through the glass doors of the rush center so everybody could come out the party. And it hit the thing and bounced off the thing. And I'm like, crap. So when I did it, he said, oh, you think I'm playing with you, little nigga? I said, F you, punk. And then he took off. He said, forget it. I guess I made him so mad that he took off into the dirt. And he took off running. And when he took off running, he was so big, and I could tell he was fast. You could tell when a person fast, they like, right? So he took off, and I was like, uh-oh. I'm like, oh. So I turned around, because I got to turn around. I turned around, and I hit it in the dust. So I took off, shooting dust is everywhere. It looked like a whole dirt trail of path. He running, and I'm in the dirt, and I'm running, and I got to run for my life because he fast. I could see when he took off that he was going to be fast. So I took off, and I'm running, and as I'm running, I look back, he gaining on me. He like, I got you, little nigga. I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to beat your ass. And I'm like, I'm running for I'm like, oh my goodness, this dude is fast. And he going, and I can hear me, and I just start running zigzag in the dirt pile, right? So I run this way, and smoke, and this way, and it's smoky. And he running and smoke going on your face because the construction dirt, it just lifts up. So it's mad dirty. And so everybody, you can hear them laughing like, you getting mad dirty. And I'm running. So what you probably could see, if you could look from the sky, you probably see dirt trail just going this way and this way and this way, this way. So I'm running and he chasing me. He's like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. And I'm just running. I'm like, you ain't going to catch me. I don't care. You're not going to catch me. So I'm running. And then finally we get, the dirt field is big. We get to the middle of the dirt field and he stops. And I'm still running. And he's like, I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you whenever I see you again. And I was like, so I stopped. So I realized he stopped. So I stopped. Now we in the middle of the big dirt field. We like halfway to Nassau Road and halfway to the Rush Center. And I stopped, but I got him by a little ways, right? So I stopped and I turn around. He like, I said, yeah, the next time you see me, wait. I'm going to tell my boys. I said, when I see you, watch. I'm going to have a gun. Wait till I get a gun. I'm like, trust me, I ain't going to forget you. Facts. I don't know. You got me now, but you lucky I can't get to my boys. So now we in the dirt field and he's standing there. He breathing on hard. He mad dust, dirt everywhere. We coughing. We both choking because the dirt going all in our lungs and stuff. He's like, I'm going to kill you. You got my clothes all dirty. You got I said, yeah, I got my gazelles. So I took my gazelles off, and there's dirt all over it. I took my gazelles off, I took my shirt, I cleaned it, I'm wiping the dirt off, I got my gazelles, I'm taunting them, right? So he's like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, whatever, whatever. So then, now this is the funny part. So then I said, okay, right, guys? So I said, okay, we're in the middle of the dirt field. He here, I'm here. So I look, I said, maybe I'll try. So I said, yo, wait till my crew find out. I said, wait till my crew find out. He's like, I don't care. Yeah, he mad. He said, I don't care about your crew. I don't care. He big. I don't care about your crew. I don't care. I'm like, whatever. I said, wait till they find out. And so I just took off. I took off and I ran to the left. And when I ran to the left, he like, what is he doing? So I ran to the left and then I started to run and he realized, and he looked behind me like, oh, what I try to do, I try to run past him because we in the field. So I try to go run past him so I can run this way. And then I want to run I need to get to the rush center. I'm stuck in Roosevelt, guys. I'm like, my crew is in there. And I'm like, I need to get to the rush center. I'm outside and I'm stuck in this field. So I start to run and I'm going. And then he started running. So now as I run to the side, he started running. As I try to go up, he's catching me. And I'm like, so I'm running up. So he's here, I'm here. So I run this way and he's looking like, what are you doing? And then when I started running up, he realized, so he started running this way to catch me. So as he's running this way, I'm going up and he's running back to catch me and we're going to meet. He's going to catch me. He's fast and I'm like, and I had to stop. I'm like, crap, he's going to catch me. So I stopped and I'm like, ugh. So I'm stuck in this field. So I'm like, yo, I'm like, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, man. He's like, I'm going to get you. I swear, wait till I catch you. I'm going to beat blood off you. I'm going to beat you. And I'm like, man. So now I'm stuck in the field. And I'm like, man, I just want to get to my boys. I'm like, and now it's playing back in my head. I'm like, I should have never left out that party. I'm like, Whip told us don't never separate. Why am I'm like, bro, I'm like so stuck, guys. I'm like, I am so mad. I'm like, crap. And he fast, so I can't, if he would have been regular speed, I could outrun him. I can't outrun him. He's going to catch me. So I'm like, so then we're in the field, right? So then he like, yeah, he said, you think I'm playing with you? You think I'm playing with you? I'm like, leave me alone, bro. You lucky I ain't got a gun. I'll shoot you. So he said, man, I'm tired of you. And then he took off again. He running again. So now he's running again. Now I got to turn around and run again. So I turn around, I'm running. Now I'm running towards Nassau Road. We've still running through the dirt field and he fast. So I'm running for my life. I'm zigzagging and we get almost to Nassau Road and he stops. So he stops. He's like, you little bastard. You lucky I can't catch you. I'm like, you ain't going to catch me. You ain't going to catch me. So I'm taunting him because I'm like, you ain't going to catch me. I've been running my whole life. You're not going to catch me, right? So I'm like, you ain't going to catch me, you big punk. You're a big punk. Wait till I get a gun. Wait till I tell my boys. I'm going to see you. I'm going to see you like, yeah. So I'm like, whatever. So then he like, man, F you. I'm going to see you one day. I said, yeah, you're going to regret seeing me one day too when you see me. Watch. I'm going to get bigger. That's all, like, I'm going to get bigger because I know I'm going to get bigger, right? I'm like, I'm going to get bigger. So then he like, man, and he turned around. Now, when he turned around and walked back, towards the rush center in the field. The RAHMEL and them, they teasing them. All the guys, they laughing like, so I get RAHMEL like, leave the God alone. That's what you get. Look at you, now you dirty. We told you, leave the God alone, leave the God alone. So he walking back, so he mad. So now I'm in the field and I'm just standing there and I'm looking at him walk back to them and I'm looking at the rush center and I'm just standing there and I'm like, I'm stuck in Roosevelt. I can't get to my boys and I don't know what to do. And I'm full of dirt. I'm dirty. I'm like tired. I'm sweaty and the dirt is sticking to me from running. And I'm like, so I said, I guess I got to just go home. I got to walk from Roosevelt to Hempstead, which is probably like a half an hour walk from Roosevelt to Parkside Projects. And I know I could picture Unique and them in the party with all the girls. The limousine gonna come. They gonna go somewhere. Jerome gonna take them to White Castle. Like, we don't just go. They go in the limousine. The girls, we always got a crew of girls. They go out. We go like, and I'm screwed, bro. I had a chick that I wanted to collar to that was in there. All that, and I could just picture, and I'm like, I'm stuck. And so I was like, well, I can't. I guess I gotta walk home by myself. Now, guys, during the crack era, during the 80s and the 70s in New York, it was dangerous to walk the streets at night. Dangerous. To walk from Roosevelt to Hempstead, it's about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like 13 years old at night by yourself. It's really dangerous. So I started walking. So now I'm walking and I'm like sad, right? I'm like sad and I'm walking because the party is going on. And here I am, I got to walk home. It's going to take me probably an hour to get home almost. And it was more than a half an hour. And I'm walking, I'm dirty, I'm tired. So I started walking up Nassau Road. I keep looking at the party because you could see the big open field. I could see the Rush Center. I'm on Nassau Road and I'm looking, I'm like, guys, I'm here, right? I want to be like, guys, I'm here, guys. Like, I'm here. I'm stuck on Nassau Road. Come help me. So I'm walking home. So now I'm walking up Nassau Road. So I'm like, all right, I might as well cut through the back streets because to make it shorter to go home, cut through. So I'm walking up Nassau Road and I cut down one of the streets in Roosevelt. If anybody know, walking from Roosevelt to Hempstead. And I cut up one of the streets. Now I'm sad, I'm tired, I'm sweaty, I'm dirty. The whole party, I done messed up everything. My feelings are hurt. I'm a little hurt at RAHMEL because he's Ra and I'm Ra and he didn't step up and stop it, right? I'm a little hurt at RAHMEL. I'm like, RIP to RAHMEL. He's dead, guys. He's not here. I'll explain. Corey wrote it, and I'll say it in a second. So I started walking, and I'm hurt. So I'm walking, and I'm on the side street. I'm walking over there where Phil Crump lived, one of those blocks. Shout out to Rambo. I'm gonna tell Rambo's story soon, right? And I'm walking back there where Rambo lived, for those from Roosevelt. And I'm walking and everything. So now I'm in the stride of my walk, right? My fate, I'm like, okay, this is my reality. Now I just need to get home because I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. I'm hungry. I want to take a shower. I'm dirty. So I'm walking and I'm just walking, right? By myself, 3 o'clock, 2:33 in the morning in Roosevelt on the back block in 1982. For those who know, y'all probably know where I'm going. So I'm walking, and all of a sudden, I hear something. And I look, and I see something. And I'm like, uh-oh. And then I see, choo, choo. And then I see eyes. And I'm like, I wish I had my theme music. I kept saying I was going to put my theme music. Just cue the theme music. Dun, 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 dun. I see eyes. And I'm like, and then I see they fix on me. And I'm like, oh, y'all see what's over my shoulder? Those are the eyes I see. I'm like, oh, and it's a pack. In the crack era, In the 70s and the 80s in New York City, there were packs of wild dogs. Not coyotes. Dogs in New York City. Packs of wild dogs used to run the streets. Dogs were wild like coyotes. You know how you see a stray cat? These were called stray dogs. And they ran through the whole of New York City. I don't know, I can't speak on Brooklyn. I'm talking about Strong Island. I know Queens was like this too, right? Feral dogs, yes. And they run in packs. And they are attacking anything that they see. They are not scared of anything. I'm like 13 years old. For everybody from New York City, the stray dog gang was in effect and they were everywhere. I'm talking about they were everywhere. It would be a whole crew of us. It would be 10 of us walking and a whole pack of dogs would chase us. They are coming to rip you to shreds. I'm by myself. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about it. I was so stressed. I should have stayed my little butt on Nassau Road. I done went on the back block. I'm walking. All of a sudden I hear, I'm like, what was that? An image went across the street. Because it's a street. I'm walking in the street, right? Not on the sidewalk. And there's cars on this side, a street, and then houses. And one of them just, and it went across the street. I'm like, what was that? So I'm like, okay. And I don't know why I'm not thinking, I'm stressed. And I keep walking, and all of a sudden I see eyes looking at me. I'm like, oh, that's when I realized what it was. And by the time I realized it was a pack, they were in the street. And it's like one of them was looking and the other one, you see their heads turn. And I'm like, oh, and they look at me. And then the one that went across the street, he comes out, he's a little ahead of them. And he look at me. And I'm like, oh. And then they go. And I go, oh! And I take off. Whew. And the one, that pack leader, takes off after me, and here they come. And I'm like, yo! And I just scream. I went up to scream. I'm like, ah! So I'm running. So now you usually run and you look for a car to jump on. You jump on the car and you get on the roof. But we have been being chased so much because this before I bought my cars, and we walk from Parkside Campbell Park. We call it missions. Mic clipping. Thank you. Let me turn it down some. So we thank you, Laria. We go, hold on, close that. We go on missions. Yeah, it is. There we go. We go on missions. All right. And thank you. There we go. Thank you, Laria. I would have been mad to see this clipping later. So we go on missions, right? And mission means we're gonna go walk somewhere. So we walk, and we'll walk to Roosevelt, Freeport. We walk to Queens before on a mission, going to a party. And then you got to walk home from the party. An hour and a half, we walking up Hempstead Turnpike from Queens to Hempstead. Horrible. We're trying to catch the bus with no money. The bus won't stop because we look like thugs, the N6 bus and all that. So we know about these feral dogs. We've been being chased by them forever. So I already know, we learned that you can't jump on the cars no more because the feral dogs learn. Before, when we was younger, once you jump on the car, they'll just be barking around the car. But these feral dogs adapt. These stray dogs, we call them stray dogs, wild dogs, right? They adapt. So they learn that when we used to jump on the car, guess what? They started to jump on the car after us. So we jump on the car and then get up on the roof. They jump up on the roof on the car, even though they slip. Sometimes they'll slip off. They'll keep jumping up and try to get up the glass on the car. and make you jump off. And when you jump off, you and the pack of them is waiting for you. So as I'm running for my life. First of all, they chasing me. It's probably like 10 of them. I got the leader had already came ahead to catch me, and the pack is behind them. So I'm running, and they on me. You can hear they nails in the cement. And I'm like, yeah, run. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So I'm yelling in the street because I want the people. I'm like, help. So I'm running, and I'm running to the car. But when I get to the car, I realize that ain't good. They're going to get me. It's too many of them. They're smart. They're in a pack. So when I get to the car, I'm about to go and jump on the car, and the dude behind me is getting close. And I'm like, you know what? Brooklyn said, yup, BK had lots of them. Now it's lots of cats. Facts. I knew Brooklyn. I don't know why I said I didn't know about Brooklyn. I don't know about the Bronx. Brooklyn had them. Queens had them. Strong Island had them. The Bronx probably had them too. But yeah, I knew Brooklyn had them. I don't know why I said that. Stray dogs everywhere, especially in the industrial areas and stuff. You get caught out there, them stray dogs are going to tear you. You'd be running back to the projects, right, Brooklyn Red? You'd be running full-fledged. In the alleyways and stuff, them stray dogs was everywhere in the 70s, 80s, and the early 90s. Now, they were crazy too. They were gangster. So I'm running, and I realized it ain't smart to jump on this car. And so what we learned to do was you need to find the first tree. You need to find a tree, and hopefully you can find a tree with a low enough branch that you can grab on. So I run, and I'm going to get to a car, and I'm like, I don't need to get, this car is not a good move. And that dog is behind me, he on me. And so I run past the car, and I look, and the houses in Roosevelt, they had trees, it's tree-lined houses. And I look, and I run, and I see a tree. And I'm like, I gotta get to this tree. So as I'm running, the pack leader dog, he on me, bro. So I'm running. When I get it to the car, I would have had enough time to get on the car, but I got to run past the car. So once I ran past the car, this dude is nipping on me. I could feel him like, you can hear him, and I'm like, and I can't really look back because when you look back, every time you look back, you lose ground, right? It's slowing you up. So I'm like, I could feel him nipping on me. He's like my legs. I could feel him like nipping on me. And I get past the car, and I see the tree, but the branch thing, the lower one is kind of high. And I'm like, here come adrenaline. I'm running, and this dude is on my ankles. Like I could feel him like nipping on my thing. And I'm like, and if he grabbed me, I'm done. If he grabbed my back of my ankles or my pants leg or my shoe, I'm done. Because I'll probably fall, and they're gonna maul me. Packs of wild dogs would maul people, meaning they would eat people they would eat you. They would rip you to shreds. This was our reality in the crack era. Facts, in the streets for us kids. Yeah, packs of wild dogs. Will you be running for your life? Facts. It's nothing to play with. So I'm running, and he's on my ankles, bro. He on my heels. And I'm like, and the only thing I could do was I seen the tree, and I went up the sidewalk. As soon as I got to the tree, I just hit it. And I just, poof. I can only call it adrenaline. I hit the tree, and when I hit the tree, I could feel it like, rah! And I hit the tree, and my leg, that made it blurry. My leg, whatever, y'all can see me. Y'all can hear me. My leg, I hit the tree, and bang! My foot hit the tree, and I like bounced off it and climbed up. So it's like I'm running, and in one motion, I lift my leg and hit the tree and use the momentum to make me jump. And I grab the branch. Now, if I would have missed the branch, I'm done. If I wouldn't have made it, I'm done. I hit the tree, bang, and the momentum went up, and I grabbed the branch. Boom, and I grabbed it, and when I grabbed it, he, whoo, he jumped up and he was like, grr, and almost grabbed my leg. And so I grabbed the branch and I pulled on it. And I'm like, he's like, grr, and he's trying to jump up and grab my leg. And here come the rest of them. And they jumping up. And I'm like, now I got to pull myself up. So I'm pulling myself up and they jumping up trying to grab my pants leg. And all of them, they like, grr, jumping up. And I'm like, oh, oh. And I pulled myself up on the branch thing. And I got up and they down there and they're like, rrr, rrr, and they circling, they trying to go up the tree and jumping up, rrr, rrr, and I'm like, help, help. And I'm yelling. It's like 2:30 in the morning in a residential neighborhood, Roosevelt, because the block is a nice block. It's not the worst parts of Roosevelt where I'm at right now. And I'm yelling. Then I seen lights cut on. I seen lights cut on the houses. I'm like, I'm just screaming at the top of my lungs. And then you see somebody come out. What's going on out here? I'm like, help, the dogs are chasing me, the dogs. And then you see people cutting on their lights and coming out. And this man came out. And he came out as he came out with a bat. He got a bat. He came out. He said, get out of here. So he took the bat. Boom, he started swinging. They like, rah, rah. And then other dudes came out of this house. And they came out, get out of here. He came out with like a sledgehammer with the bat. Boom. And the dogs took off the pack. And they shooed him away. And they took off back. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm on the tree. They're like, you all right? I'm like, yeah, thank you. And they're like, so now I had to climb down the tree. I hurt myself too, because it was high. So I climbed off the thing and I got to climb down. I'm trying to scoot down and I fell. Whatever, I hurt myself a little bit. So then I got up and they was like, you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. I'm like, thank you, man, thank you. It's like, you got to be careful. Where you going? I said, well, I got to walk home. I'm walking to Hempstead. Yeah, you walking to Hempstead from here? I said, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 13. They're like, you need to go home. So then one of the ladies, she was like, honey. Escort him to Nassau. You need to walk on Nassau Road. Stay on Nassau Road. Do not take these back streets. These wild dogs are everywhere. So I was like, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So he's like, all right, come on. Come on, young boy. I'll walk you up to the corner. So he walked me up, the dude with the bat. He walked me up the street up to Nassau Road. So I got to Nassau Road. He said, all right, now stay on Nassau Road. Do not get on these back blocks. These dogs will eat you up. They'll tear you alive. I'm like, thank you. So then he went and I started walking. Now I'm walking. Now my ankle hurt because I hurt my leg and stuff. I'm walking up Nassau Road. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I done got chased by wild dogs. This stupid Debo. I'm upset that RAHMEL didn't help me. I'm upset because the Nasty Four is in the limo party. Unique telling me they did this and they did that. They didn't have a book party. They couldn't find me. They looking for me and everybody looking for me. They couldn't find me nowhere. If Unique was here, he'll tell you his side of what happened. And I walked home. I walked all the way home. I got home. I was so tired. I went in that house. I went and washed up, took all my dirty clothes off, took my pineapple gazelles off, put them on the table. They ain't get my gazelles. And the dogs ain't get to kill me. All right? The dogs ain't get to kill me. Now, hold on. Let me share screen. Present, share screen, window, share. That's the story of Justice is Supreme, New York City crack era, the twin gods, and their big brother RAHMEL. Corey wrote, let me see if I can find Corey's post. RAHMEL is dead. I seen RAHMEL after that. I seen him after I got bigger and I became, became my status. And every time I used to see RAHMEL, he showed me the respect. He seen me. He had a lot of respect for me. So whenever I would see him after that, he would always acknowledge me. He'd be like, peace, God. He'd go like this. So at my time, when I started rocking my big Benzes and chains, RAHMEL was still over me. He was a big, like Corey wrote, he was a big dog. So I would see him. I remember one time I seen him in one of my cars. He's like, yo, that's nice, God. I'm like, it ain't got nothing on that such and such. He said, oh, you know how I do, God. That's RAHMEL. He's fly. I used to like RAHMEL. He was fly. And I used to see him, and he was just doing this thing. Let me see. Corey wrote. So I'm not sure. So Corey said, I don't know, Corey probably not here no more. I don't know how he died. I don't remember the exact story. But Corey said his older brother was shot on Nassau Road. His brother was Godbody, early days of the nation, and had beef with Afro King and Darnell. Darnell, that was way back in 82. I'm gonna tell a story about Darnell, another ghetto's New York City street crack legend, Afro King and Darnell. So RAHMEL is dead. There was a time that I'm gonna tell y'all about. Oh, Corey said he got killed in Virginia. He got shot in. Thank you. I didn't know you were still here. Thank you, Corey. Corey said he got killed in Virginia, shot in Virginia. So I didn't know. I know it came to the streets that RAHMEL was dead. He was still young when he got killed too. These, I don't even think we was reaching our 30s. He was reaching his 30s yet. But yeah, he got killed. So R.I.P. to RAHMEL. Laurie, I said, wow, Nassau Road again? Yeah, Nassau Road is the most dangerous road in Roosevelt and Freeport. That's where the Greek Fest. So the big Greek Fest, the Jones Beach Greek Fest, back in the 90s, they had the after party on Nassau Road. So after you would leave the Jones Beach Greek Fest, the second Greek Fest was on Nassau Road. The strip of the car shows, thousands and thousands of people, Nassau Road. Corey said he was like 30. So R.I.P. to RAHMEL. I'm glad to hear Justice and Supreme is still alive. But yeah, guys, that was my story of Justice Supreme and RAHMEL, R.I.P. And to that dude from Long Beach, I wish I could remember his name. Somebody gonna give me his name one day. You're a punk. You're a punk for doing that to a child, right? And but yeah, I would have held my own. He lucky I wasn't big enough to fight him. I'd have fought him. All right. Well, that's the story of my Cazales, the Rush Center roller rink. Shout out to Roosevelt. Anybody from Roosevelt like, dude, y'all was in the Rush Center? That was official. All right. Corey Wilson said he spoke to Supreme last week. That's what's up. Like I told Ozzy Claxton, Corey, if you see him again, tell him the guy Rashawn from Hempstead said what's up, and tell him I did a story on them. You know what I mean? Just tell him, like, Google Uncle Yashua. Well, tell him they'll probably watch it. Tell him I did a story on them and their brother RAHMEL. All right. Larry said that's his name, Big Punk, the dude from Long Beach. Yeah, that ain't cool. And then I saw him later too. He lucky I ain't said it on him. I was the type, guys, I don't know. I did so much dirt. Grudges, because I seen him later when and he wasn't as big no more. He wasn't working out no more. And I was official. I seen him. I gave a lot of people a pass. Some people I did set it on, but a lot of them I gave them a pass because it wasn't worth it. Now, like, because I'm not a bully. Cause I remember by the time I seen him one time, and I'm Rashawn, right? I'm official, right? And I seen him, and he ain't big muscle no more. And I'm like, and he looked at me. You could see his face, like, oh shoot. I'm like, right? When my boys, I'm strapped up, probably got 2 ratchets and all that at my fullness, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, I should clap you. I should, but he's put his tail between his legs. One thing I do, if a person put their tail between their legs, I just don't have a bully spirit. I don't get nothing out of that, right? That's why I would always give people a pass, right? A lot of times. If you play your position with me, then whatever. Just don't, you lucky. That's how I be. But I'll show him, right? So I ran down on him. I'm like, I should clap him. I should clap you. And he
you know, try to like not look. I'm like, yeah, now you scared, right? Now you scared. It's funny, cause like I knew I would see you. I knew I would see you. Yeah, he was scared. Now now you my size. You feel me? Cause I'm grown now. Now I'm a man. You a man. Where was all that? Facts. Lucky I ain't. He lucky. I did that. I gave a lot of people a pass, and I guess that's why, you know, a lot of good things happened to me too, because I was never foul. Never foul. I saved a lot of people. I saved a lot of people in the hood because my crew from Hempstead was raw, and they'll tear you up. They'll tear you up. And if I know you from the Heights or I know you from Terrace and you get stuck on Parkside, I got you. If I know you, I'm on the Heights, because I'm the top, I'm universal, I'm nasty four. I'm in Roosevelt, Freeport, the Heights, Terrace. If I'm on the Heights with my Heights crew and you from the Hills or you from Park, whatever, and I know you from Terrace and they ready to set it and I can save you, I'm going to stop it. That's just how it was, because I know a lot of people. That's why a lot of people love me and respect me. Just my heart. That's why I said I always had the heart of the Messiah in me, even in my sin. Always good. I'm good. I'm proud of myself for that. All right. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the story tonight. We did 4 hours. Not too bad. Another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Shout out to Justice Supreme, RIP to RAHMEL. Bullies, guys, moral of this story. Don't be a bully. Look out for those weaker than you. Love your neighbor as yourself. Always take care of people. Do right by people. If you see someone being harassed or bullied, help them if you can. If you see someone being taken advantage of, help them if you can. These good deeds will come back to you. What you do will come back. It's a law of reciprocation. They call it karma or whatever. Law of 360 of completion. Whatever you do will come back. So go forth and be the light. Do good unto others. Be light and light will come back unto you. Be dark and dark will come back unto you. You are what you sow. You reap what you sow. So everything you do, come back. So with that, if you know that, then be light. Go forth and do good by others. Bless others, blessings will come to you. Give to others, things will be given to you. Protect others, protection will be given to you. But if you harm others, harm will come to you. You abuse others, abuse will come to you. You heard? Reciprocal law is in effect. Free will, whatever you do, you know them by their fruit. Whatever fruit you bestow, you will reap. You will reap what you sow. Shalom, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for helping out. Mike Garcia, Unique, Corey Wilson, and everybody. Thank you for Lil Crazy E. Y'all got to see Lil E, the Crip. Now y'all see Lil E. You see how crazy he is? So y'all got to see it. Why? He's still crazy. He a grown. Lil E ain't never gonna stop being Lil E. So can you imagine him? Y'all see how crazy he was on the phone, right? Lil E is just crazy. He just, that's that story. So y'all got to see Lil E live. All right, I love y'all. See y'all tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time, about 8:30 p.m. for the ministry. Uncle Yahshua, Mashiach Assembly, House of Yah Ministries. It used to be called Uncle Yahshua Truth TV. But if you Google Uncle Yahshua, just Google Uncle Yahshua, and my ministries channel will come up, and this channel will come up. We're going to do a dope one tomorrow. We're going into some history. We're going into more of the history from the of our true history of from what the stolen his story, our story. All right, I love y'all. Another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life, Testimony TV. Y'all know what we do. We keep it functional. We keep it real.
Bossy, you know what it is. Bossy, you know what it is.
Bussy, you know what it is. We keep it real. We keep it functional. All right, y'all know the motto. Love the Most High, y'all. All right, we out. I'll see y'all on the next one. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that choochie. All the time on the grind, getting that doochie. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside.